I had to do cat dead stuff and move some cats around. So, um, hang on a second here. I was just chatting with my wife. Um, she was asking, so what just happened? Because she was listening, but she wasn't exactly paying attention. So, I was explaining to her about the altars situation, and so this is my wife's response, and this will help give some perspective to people who are tuning in, who were watching that stream, and my decision to stop playing because of the bug. So this is my job. Part of my job when I do a playthrough like that with a single player game is I play a game and then I take the stream and I cut it into 30-minute episodes, which I upload to YouTube for a Let's Play series. This is my job, and I set my alarm every single morning to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning so that I can go live at 4:30 and I stream for 6 to 8 hours a day. Um, if I went to work and I worked a normal job, like if I went to work and I was scheduled to do something and I got to work and I couldn't work because of someone else's fuck up, I've just lost my salary for the day because I can't do my job. So I used to work construction. This would happen occasionally. So in my contracts, I had a it's kind of like a kill fee for writers and contractors. But if I showed up as a construction worker, if I showed up as the ceramic tile and natural stone installer, and I couldn't work because the electricians hadn't finished with installing the boxes, or I couldn't work because the plumber wasn't finished, I still got paid because I would charge the general contractor a kill fee, or and that not a kill fee. I forget the terminology. It's been so long ago that I used to do this, but I had a clause in my contract that said if I show up to work and I can't work because someone else is in my way and they fucked up their schedule, I still get to get paid. Like I still charge the general contractor my day rate because I showed up with my tools ready to work and I couldn't work because someone else was in my way. Now, when I show up to work in this scenario and I play a game for an hour and a half and I'm having fun with the game and it's great and everything else, but then the game bug is so bad that I can't finish the game or I can't keep playing the game and I have to stop. Well, I can't use those episodes for my playthrough now because that's bugged gameplay footage. I can't add that to the playlist. I've just wasted an hour and a half of my time. Now, theoretically, I'm still live for that hour and a half, so I still have ad revenue from that hour and a half, but I don't get to add those episodes to the Let's Play playlist, which means I've lost that time. So, Chris was saying, it sounded like someone was saying you shouldn't rage quit. And I'm like, and she's like, but you should because you're not making money. And I'm like, my wife gets it because this is a job. I get up early, I have a schedule, I'm playing games, not because the developer is paying me to play, but because that looked like a cool game. I want to play it. It's on Game Pass. I'm going to add that to my playlist and build my YouTube channel and so on and so forth. But when I can't play a game because of a game bug, yeah, I'm moving on. Like I'm probably going to come back to that game tomorrow and just redo everything because I do like the game, but that was enough to make me say this morning I'm like, I'm done. I'm moving on because I've wasted my time at that point. Like I've shown up to the job site to work and someone else is keeping me from working. And I have other games that I can play like Dune Awakening that aren't bugged. Uh, so it's like, yeah, I lost 2 days of progress. So yeah, not cool. Not cool at all. And I can't add any of those episodes to the playlist because now I have to redo that whole thing. So very frustrating. Um, So knock on wood, fingers crossed. I've not had any bugs in Dune Awakening yet, so we're gonna come back here and keep playing. I am a few thousand credits away from getting my Atrides base, so we're gonna do contracts, I think. We also have journeys. Why don't I do the Mentat story one? What is this? Unlocks a Mentat capstone skill. Um, okay. I gotta move stuff around now. I was not ready to do Dune Awakening quite yet, so I didn't have everything set up, but since we switched over, let me grab the keyboard and the mouse. And I think we're gonna go do the Mentat storyline. Yeah, I don't know what the issue was. I don't know what the bug was. All I know is I'm not willing to sit there and figure it out. Because I have other games that work that I can play which make me money. So I'm going to go do the things that make my salary because I got cats and chickens and ducks that need food. All right. The price of rejection. I need to enter the passage of Artemis, use a hunter seeker to assassinate an informant, and then report back. And I probably don't have any filters set up. I don't need them at the moment. So we'll do that later. Right now my priority is getting coin so that I can buy my base. So let's work on this quest, which will also get me a capstone ability for my Mentat and should give me some coin as well. Did I finish doing my repairs? I did not. There's an option for a secure save. Yeah, I'll have to check things out when I go in next time, Jorn, because it sounds to me like I need to just whatever. If there's some sort of a way to like manually save every time you wake up from the bed, I need to do that because it lost 2 days of progress, which was like an hour and 15 minutes of stream. Not cool. I'll figure that out later. But then the altar randomly disappearing after the talk on the comms, like that in and of itself is a major bug because I went to bed and woke up and the altar was still gone. So the only way to get that altar back appears to be to reload the game. And if reloading the game loses you your progress, that's a game-breaking bug. That's literally the game is broken at that point. There's a difference between, oh, I can't do this thing, but I can find a workaround. Okay, that's not game breaking. Game breaking though, like I can't. Yeah, you can't do game breaking. Sorry. So I'll check again tomorrow. We'll go back to it tomorrow and see what happens. What is the name of this quest? The price of rejection. It's not lost and found. Which one was lost and found? Oh. Now let's do the Mentat one. Since I'm on it. Where is it though? That's a long way away wherever it is. Oh, way up there. My goodness. Enter the passage of Artemis. This might be an actual instance mission. I don't know if I've come across these before, but it's sending me to the edge of the map, so I wonder if it's going to push me into like an instance. About to find out. Oh, damn it, I pushed my mouse. I need a bigger desk! Now entering the western shield wall. No, it might be below me. Why did the screen just go darker? Oh, this might be below me in that base. I think it is. Can I land right here? Oops. Wrong thing. All right, now I need, it says I need to use the Hunter Seeker ability on this guy, according to the journey. Use the Hunter Seeker. So I'm going to have to equip this, which I've never used before. I guess we'll put it here. Let's back out. Place a solid. Oh man. So I don't even have solid. I may have to completely respec to do this quest. Because I don't have any of those abilities even taken. I did not know this. Solido decoy. Raylan NZ says you also need a decoy and a poison mine. I don't have any of those things. Yeah, I bet I have enough points to get them though. Hold that thought. Because I have 3 points. Solido decoy. Nope, I need 2 skill points to take the fucking mine. God damn it. Well, at the very least, I can get the update by placing a Solido decoy. So essentially, it's just teaching you all of the things about the... Deploy a Hunter Seeker. Hang on. Oh, you can make it move too. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, I have to wait till the cooldown is done. It says deploy a Hunter Seeker. Oh, this is trippy, man. Infiltrate the annex. I don't know what the annex is. It's like this over here. I wonder if you can control it. Oh, it's just like the drone. Okay, so it's just like the whatchamacallit, it's just like your...
I require backup.
It's just like the ornithopter. Oh, it says down. Well, I didn't get credit for that. That could have ended very poorly. Damn it. I don't have any of my shit ready because I'm on other abilities. I'm gonna fucking die. No, and I don't have any of my abilities up because I'm fucking worried about this quest. And my health is down. Piss off! Okay. Alright. Sun's coming up. I don't know how to do that hunter-seeker. I gotta figure this out. And that was not a safe place to be. Because I still got... Oh, there's a hole right there I could have gone in. Is somebody shooting at me? It's like they know I'm here now from the hunter-seeker and they're all coming to get me. So I've never used a hunter-seeker before, so this is obviously a learning curve. It looked like there was a hole right here I could have sent it in. It also takes damage. Oh, so I'm gonna need to take care of these assholes. Otherwise they're gonna shoot my, Somebody was shooting me. I'm gonna take care of all these guys first. Pop your head up. Oh, you're down but not out. Now there's another one. They all saw my hunter-seeker and they're like, we're gonna come kill you. How dare you try to infiltrate? My goodness, you guys are dangerous. Alright, can I please use my hunter-seeker now, please? Okay. Alright, so it disabled my shields or something. When I was using this, because that enemy... Also, there was no warning that I was being attacked while I was using the hunter-seeker. Infiltrate the annex. Use the hunter-seeker to assassinate the informant. 4 meters down. Wow, this is really hard to determine what is down. Can I kill this person? It worked! Place a poison mine to cover. Now, this is where I might not have. I don't have the points! I need one more fucking point! Should I respec? Let's get to a safe spot and respec. This is not a safe spot though. Because I needed to respec away from the pistols shit anyway, so let's just do this really quick. But I need to get to a safe spot because there's sunlight and everything else, and I'm gonna have to. Okay. Respec. All I care about right now is that stupid, and I'll end up ditching it later on anyway. But I need the poison mine. So respec the skill tree. Do I have a cooldown? I have a cooldown. Okay. Respec. Confirm. And right now we're just going to take just enough to get the poison mine. Drop. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. LBRB is the poison mine. Okay. I need to place this to cover my tracks. And hope I don't get hit by anything because I don't have any abilities up right now. Oh, 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 oh. Never used those before. Cool. Okay. Real quick, we're going back to my base because I need a safe place to respec all my shit. But at least I've figured that out. Oakley dokley. And they'll have to respec again in 48 hours because I don't need the poison mine. Castler just resubbed for the 3rd month in a row over on Twitch. Thank you very much for that. Also, I think we're still running this campaign until like the 10th or something. So if anybody hasn't gotten that armor yet, whether you subscribe to me or another person, don't forget to claim your Atrides armor in game. Almost out of water too. Alright, I have to respec everything right now, and I need to then like report in, and then I know I need to make like filters and stuff, so. And if I'm not mistaken, well, we'll sort this out here in a second. I'm also pretty sure I need to go make some more lubricant for the wind generator thing up top. Okay, I have to redo all this now, so. Most important are these 3. And turret, please. Sugar wire. And then we're gonna get rid of that and that. And we're gonna say, yep. And then we're gonna say that. PC only, Matthew. But it has full controller support, so you can play on the Xbox controller or the PS5 controller if you prefer. Alright, don't need the pistol damage because I'm not using pistols for anything. Okay. Back over to Planetologist. Here's where I gotta take a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, vehicle repair, yes. Yes. Yep. 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 Okay. Okay, back over here. Okay. Definitely need the Mountaineer. Still suit sales. Alright. We are respect. For now. I'll have to do it again in a couple of days. Okay. Oh, somebody got a new crawler. Nice. Congratulations on getting your crawler back. Alright. I have another... Oh no! I guess I loaded this thing up with 17 days of lube. I don't need to worry about that. We're good. We're good. However, I'm out of filters. So that needs to get sorted out. Some point. I'm full up on water here, so I shouldn't need to worry about too much about water at the moment, because I'm not doing any mining. Oh, but I can start refining plastone, which is going to be a big deal. I'm going to need a boatload more silicone. Holy crap. Alright, well I'm going to have to farm flour sand. Thankfully I know where to get a whole bunch, but it's way south of here. Alright, right now we're going to go back to Arakeen and turn into Zane and get a capstone skill unlocked.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, you better get me to the wall first. I'm getting out of here. See ya. Take me to Arakeen. Vroom vroom. I only needed 300 credits, so the problem is I didn't bring my credits with me, so the smart decision probably would have been to go to my base, grab the credits, then come to Arakeen. But I don't know if I'm getting any credits for this turn-in. But we are almost there to be able to buy the Atrides building set. Then I have to save up for the base expansion modules, which are 15,000 a pop. Because I need to do a horizontal expansion and a vertical expansion on my base to be able to build everything that I want to build. So that's another 30,000. And I don't know if you can do more than one. I don't know if you can keep expanding. So for now, and taxes are due in 2 days. So I don't know what my taxes are going to be on my 2 bases now. So I need to save up for the taxes before I buy the land extensions. Alright, let's see what this psychopath has to say.
I calculated you returning a half hour ago. Is it done? Have you put your assassination skills to proper use? Is the informant dead?
He is. This, however, it will convince Thufirhauer that you are a liability.
You do not understand. This is merely the first step. We must enact the rest. Strike again and again until they see, until they all see. They will regret rejecting me. Thufirhauer, the Harkonnen, the Mentat College, Father, Mother, they will all regret.
Cuckoo.
I was made for use. I was made to serve. Why will no one use me? I've done everything right.
Mentat, analyze what you've just said.
What?
You are twisted. You're crafted by the Bene Gesserit, yes?
Yes, correct.
To twist you, they amplified a volatile personality trait. What was it?
I don't... They manipulated my abandonment issues, my attachment issues, to make me the tool they required.
Now those issues poison the well of your logic, corrupting your data analysis.
You are correct. I am compromised. I must run computations on this line of thought. Thank you. I still owe you more training.
I haven't looked up the voice actors. Is it Jeffrey Combs?
A Mentat cannot function without realizing they work in infinite systems. Fixed knowledge cannot surround the infinite. Everywhere can be... You continue to impress, but take care when staring into the infinite.
Okay, so I didn't necessarily get anything out of that other than a skill. I don't know which one I just unlocked. There it goes. Is it going to tell me what it unlocked? I'm assuming it just unlocked something. I think he has one more step.
I calculated you returning a half hour ago.
Mark says, anybody in chat know a good place to get up to the buggy into the aluminium areas? Oh, I get up there without any problems, Mark. Marurk. If I can pronounce that properly. Marurk. Here, let me back out of this. So my second base. Oh, can I not see? Can I get to the world map from here or not? So, do you know where Pinnacle Station is, Mark? Like just at Pinnacle Station, just on the northwest. I'm looking at on my screen. So on your screen, you're watching me. It would be up in this direction, northwest of Pinnacle Station. There's a path that goes up the mountains to that giant Atrides fortress that's like over there from actually, if this is Pinnacle Station, that base is down here up on the edge of the cliff, that giant Atrides base. From Pinnacle Station, go up this direction. There is a path that goes up the mountains and curves back around to that base. That entire path is aluminum and basalt, and you just roll your buggy up. Like, it's literally, I mean, I make that run like once a day, twice a day, and you'll come back. You'll hit like about a dozen nodes of each type. Yep, yep, yep. I can't show you because I can't see the map from here.
Returning, I have thought on what you said. I am compromised by my Bennett-Schlelax twisting. I do not know if such processes can be undone or subverted. But I do know of a Tlaxu trader. Perhaps he has some useful knowledge. Perhaps you could pay him a visit.
He's at Pinnacle Station. Well, I'm about to go to Pinnacle Station, so here we go. Oh, I get something called Thufir's Best. What is that?
I am not good at...
Okay. By the way, did I get credits for that? I did. So I have enough, so we're about to go back to the main base here a second. We're going to go turn this in at Pinnacle Station, but I'm also going to drop by the main base because when we come back here to do the turn-in, I have enough credits to buy the Atrides Fortress. Woohoo! Base building, here I come. It might not be today, but I will have the base purchased. And it will combine with my Caladan building set from the Ultimate Edition. I am ready to build my Atrides Fortress. I have a special request this morning also, guys. Someone asked me if I could make a beginner's guide to combat video. So at some point during the stream today, I'm going to record that video. So stay tuned. But I have more pressing things to do right now, like go turn in this quest and grab all my credits and come back. And build a base! Technically my base is already, there, but I'm going to be expanding on it, so. You bank all your credits, Mortal War. Mortal War says, I bank all my credits, I get scared out there. I have mine stashed in my first base. Back at the ranch. Those are other players traveling on the big map. Yep, they are. Yes, the game world depth is incredibly impressive, Castle. Hang on, I did not know. It says free look. It's definitely not, like, and when I turn around, it's definitely causing my... glider to turn. No, you cannot interact with other players flying around on the map.
Welcome to our humble mart, traveler. Let these few meters of Pinnacle Station demonstrate our home world's technological and biological largesse. We have but one simple request. Do not ask
What's
about
that,
the
Razor?
origins of our goods, and we, in turn, shall not burden your mind with such knowledge.
So how do Mentats become twisted?
That is forbidden knowledge. We warned you against inquiry into the provenance of our goods.
Well, I am resolved to learn this secret.
Very well. We shall nudge you towards that which you seek, but only to prove a dictum from old Terra. Be careful what you wish for.
Especially when traveling to
Others before
Thailand.
you have sought the same restricted knowledge, and they have all come to a ruinous end in one way or another. We cannot divulge our secrets, but you are welcome to theirs. If any survived the crash, that is.
The crash.
As we have said, no good will come of your investigation. Others have sought our secrets, and others have died. The shipwreck you seek is called the Delphis.
Oh no.
We believe it came down in the blighted land known as the Sheol.
Yeah, I'm not going back there right now.
I'm afraid I shall not see you again.
That was the
in any
radiation ship.
event. Farewell.
No thank you. Yeah, she's laying in bed. ¿Qué pasa? Yes. Yes, por favor. Así es. Mírala. Estaba bien dormida. All right. I'm not ready to go out to the desert. That place is terrifying. Like legit. I need a radiation suit. We were out there the other day. That is a long ass way away. All the way down there. And it's the big one. Yeah. That was where that's where had the radiation bug. We're not getting the timer. I died like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, I'm not willing to go there this morning. So the Mentat quest is going to be on hold. I'm not doing that. I know we have other journeys, though. Lost and found. But we're going to put all of that on hold because right now we're going to go buy our Atrides base. So we're going to go back to the main base. Thank you, Chris. Perdón. Sí, sí, sí. ¿Quién mete? No. Cuida ella. Hang on a second, guys. I got a cat that just snuck in, and he will attack the other cat, so I gotta go get him. It'll be months before I make it to the deep desert, to be honest with you. Although I will say I did watch Shroud, I think last night for a little bit. I went and watched his stream. It's the first time I've ever really watched Shroud. I know who he is, But he plays like shooter games for the most part over the years, and I don't really care for shooter games. Like, so I haven't ever really like watched him. Carnage is basically doing what I'm doing, which is PvE stuff. So, um, I was watching Shroud play last night, and they were off in the deep desert doing stuff, and I was like, it doesn't like. I still have yet to see anybody, and maybe they have, and I just haven't seen it yet. I have yet to see anybody doing like progressive. Let's go kill a bunch of other players. Like I haven't seen that. What I have seen is a couple of like. There's a spice blow. Let's go. Get to the spice blow and defend your stuff from other players who are also trying to get the spice blow. That's what I've seen as far as the PvP, which means little old me who's going to run around in the deep desert and grab nodes. Like, I've obviously got to keep my eyes open, but I'm not really that worried about PvP because most of the PvP players are going to be out there doing that shit, focused on the spice and or the control points. Because those are lands red activities. Like, there's no benefit to killing other players just for the sake of killing other players. Now, there are griefers, 100%, who they thrive on that shit just because it gets them hard. And that's, you're always going to have to watch out for those players. But I haven't seen any, like, let's go kill players. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there doesn't seem to be that happening from major streamers and guilds because they're all organized to do the Landsrad stuff. So, and the game sort of decentivizes. Like, it's like they don't want you just going and killing other players for the sake of other players. It's like you're not going to get any loot, you're not getting points, you're not winning anything by killing other players. Money! Go grab my money! And I probably need to make some filters, but I don't know if I have the things to make filters, because I'm going to need water production at some point. I definitely need to go get flour sand. So I could probably do that at some point. Do I have fuel cells? Nope, not on me. There's my money! 85,000 credits! Somewhere in here, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Back to Erekine. What is the closest edge of the map? Probably right here. I definitely need to get flour sand. We'll probably do that after this because I need to get a bunch for the basalt. Which I need to make the whatever it's called, the plas blocks to make what I'm going to need to make the base. And I'm going to need a boatload of wind turbines, I think, which is going to be that's going to be a whole nother set of production. Once I'm ready to start that process, I'll be working on building that base for a couple of weeks, probably. More than that, maybe. But we're gonna get this, and then I'm gonna go do that contract because that'll give me more credits, which I can use to get the land claims. I'm not worried about the interior decorations yet because I'm not ready to do the interior decorations. But that'll be, and then I still want to buy the Atrides variant for my Ornithopter as well. Dude, this game is gonna. That's why I was saying like earlier, like it's gonna be months before I get to the deep desert. Like I guarantee I'm not in the deep deserts until August. I bet it'll be August before I'm in the deep desert because I know how much I still have left. Like I'm not like building an attack Ornithopter. Pfft, what? I got a base to build first. Like, Joshua Nova says I'm living through streamers until Friday. Can't wait to play. It's a damn good game. I have not been this excited to play like an online game since Star Wars: The Old Republic launched, which was like 15 years ago. Because I put a lot of hours in that game when it first came out. Like, I went nuts. And then I have played a boatload of hours over the years. And before that was Lord of the Rings Online. So this being set in the IP that I love, excuse me. I definitely need to go do that Imperial testing station because I'm going to have to pay taxes in a couple days. So I need some credits. Yeah, that's starting this Sunday, Phantom X. The Lord of the Rings Online Family Night starts this Sunday evening, so I'll be recording those sessions and editing them down, and then uploading them. Probably, I'll either upload. It just depends on when I get to them, but they'll probably get uploaded on Mondays or Tuesdays. I've not actively played Lotro in probably 2 years. I know maybe that's not true. I think last year when they did the new legendary servers, when they did the 64-bit tech, I think that was like last March. Maybe I played for like 3-4 weeks. I can't remember if that was at the beginning of last year or at the end of the year before, but it was about a year ago. I did play some Lotro for a few weeks because I was on that those new 64-bit legendary servers. And the only reason I did that was because I made a news video, and that news video went and got like 120,000 views in like 3 weeks. But it was going viral within the first 48 hours, and it got like 70,000 views. And I was like, well, shit, I better go play Lord of the Rings Online for a little bit. Capitalize on the traffic. I do have a very good. I have a pretty big Lotro audience on my channel, on YouTube anyway, and also on Star Wars: The Republic. So anytime I do videos or streams, I because I've done so much over the years, so I have a built-in audience. I just don't play them that much anymore because I've played so much over the years. All right, let's go to mouse over here. Sort, price. Go all the way down to the bottom because it's the most expensive thing. Atrides Stronghold. And I'm now broke again. But I now own the Atrides Stronghold, which means I can do building stuff now. Matter of fact, I wonder if I can. I don't think I can see it here because I can't pull. I might not be able to pull out my tool here. You shouldn't be pulling your tool out in public anyway. I believe it's once every week, Diego. I know it's in like 2 days it resets. It's either once a week or once every 2 weeks. But I think it resets tomorrow or the day after. Someone said it was every 2 weeks. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if it's once a week or once every 2 weeks. You're going on vacation for a week? Yeah. Taxes reset. I think you owe your taxes tomorrow. I'm not at my sub-fief to know. We are good. I should go drop stuff off back at the base, though. Hoggle Basin, track. I don't believe you can do a payment plan in the bank, but they have like invoices that you can pay. How do you know if your taxes are paid? You go to your subfief and check, and it'll tell you. It'll tell you if you owe taxes and how much you owe and when you owe. Spice blow. Contract. Spike's explosions are wicked cool, and I love like the camera shake and all that good stuff. There's a lot of cool stuff, man. A lot of cool features. Nope, that's a you problem, not a me problem, Nuno. I don't find the gameplay loop boring at all. I love the PvE gameplay loop. So that is a you problem. Definitely not a me problem. Like, I'm over 100 hours in, and it's been 100% PvE gameplay. Loving every minute of it. I bet we're going down into that. Oh, yeah, we've done this one before. We gotta jump down the hole. Okay. Huh? Anybody else? I don't need ammo at this point. I will take all of your stuff. I mean, they're gonna drop. Oh, there's a chest. I definitely need these things. Okay. Recover the community transceiver. Okay, we're going down in. Ba, ba, ba. Oh yeah, the tier 3 stuff, when you get the tier 3 stuff, Badger, is really worth it. That's really cool stuff. Like that tier 3 poison, the tier 3 poison and a tier 3 turret. It's good stuff. It has saved my ass because I'm not good at melee because I put all my points in ranged, so it's like run away, drop a turret, run.
Welcome, honored guest. Dr. Natalia Manis here, head of testing station number 29.
Good for you,
My
Dr.
fellow
Natalie.
PhDs are constantly
Natalia.
reminding me of
Good for
the
you.
stuff in the
Don't care. I'm going deeper in. Because we need to... Oh, oh. Shit, I'm going to get hit by that one. There's probably guys down there. Chest. Nothing through there. Nuno says it feels repetitive. Just saying. Yeah, take it elsewhere. Go to Reddit. Complain there. We don't care. We're too busy having fun to hear you over the sound of how much fun we're having. I don't like the game. It doesn't have the things that I like. Okay. You don't have to play it. But the rest of us, we're having a lot of fun. And honestly, we can't hear the complaints of people because we're having so much fun. So it's one of the things where it's like, it's okay if you don't like the game. But didn't your mommy ever teach you if you don't have something nice to say, don't say it at all? Like, it's that simple. Like, if you're not having fun, go play something else. There's a shitload of games out there that you could play.
Who goes there?
We are having fun with this one. Speaking of tier 3 turret, just mow him down. Love it. Guys, a streamer's playing a game I don't like. No, no, that's not right. Why are they playing a game I don't like? Mom. Ooh. Espérame. Tenedor, mejor una cuchara y la jaula por ella, porque ella va a intentar de comer. Gracias. So my wife just brought me a big old plate of food, which is awesome, but we had to get Blanca out of here because she was like trying to eat. She was already jumping towards my plate. So breakfast burritos is what I have for the menu this morning. However, a testing station is the worst place to try to eat because there's a respawn that happens in here. I got turned around. Yeah, I think I came from this direction. Yes. Thank you, honey. Una cuchara ahora. Drink up. Thanks, baby. So we'll do the mukbang ASMR portion of the stream after I finish this Imperial testing station. But I have a couple of breakfast burritos waiting on me. Oh, do I have somebody from behind me? Don't wonder where you came from. Okay. It is an excellent day for breakfast burritos. They must have come from beyond the door, if I had to guess. Yeah, the only thing I use the mouse and keyboard for is like I'll occasionally use it for some inventory management stuff and like the fine tuning of like my building placements when I'm building things.
Identify yourself.
Oh, I just... Shit, there was a shielded guy. Can't see the wall. I don't need the ammo chests. Oh shit, we got a guy in here. Good luck with that. Just gonna leave you alone with my turret. Let you guys have some alone time. There's the chip I needed. Oh, I still need some employee records. The Animals of Dune one's already out. I think it came with the launch of the game. Somebody said something about a bug quest a minute ago, and I'm sorry I lost it in chat spam. I've not seen any bugged quests, so unfortunately I don't have, like, any... Sorry, I just don't. No, I have no clue, because I've not seen any bugged quests. The only bugs I've had were this morning when I was playing the Altars, which is a different game. Oh shit, chucking all sorts of grenades at me. Hey guys. Hey, you guys want a turret? Make love to my turret. I'll take a sippy sip while you guys are having fun with my turret. You're a boss mob. Not no more. Make sweet, sweet love to my level 3 turret. I promise you she'll sing you songs while you go to sleep so gently. Ah, sweet, sweet forever sleep. To the sound of the turret. Pop, 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 pop. Ooh, gloves. Cover employee records. I may have missed those somewhere. It says back in this direction. I know, Hector. This game is so bland. The combat sucks. The PvE gameplay loop is so boring. My mommy told me that I should dislike this game, so I'm gonna hide in my basement and complain when other people have fun. Sorry guys, that's my troll impression first thing in the morning. And that's shout out to the guy earlier who says the gameplay loop looks really boring and bland, and he doesn't see the point of the PvE gameplay loop. That's my impression.
Welcome, honored guest. Dr. Natalia Manis here, head of testing station number
All right, I
29.
think we're okay for me to
fellow
eat my breakfast right
stationers
here.
are
So we're gonna
constantly
graduate to the
reminding me
ASMR section of the
from
video really
assignment
quick
to station
while I
division.
eat my food,
Located
and then we're gonna go.
isolated
I
in
think we have to go
steep
back into
gravel,
this.
rich in shade
Um,
and sheltered from the weather. Two rarities here on Earth. I will admit, I do fear lucky. We've developed several shade-tolerant species that can survive on the floor of the graben. Naturally, this success has made station number 29 a
I
must-see
find the
for our
POIs to be
colleagues
very
and
rewarding,
friends.
yes, because you
Challenging
need so many
station.
things to craft.
If you are one of those visitors from above, please make yourself
Yari
at
says your
home.
impression is
I'm
hilarious.
sure
It
you'll
reminds me of
find
the
it a
tournament Napoleon
refreshing
of
break
Dynamite.
from stinging sand and blistering sun.
God, this game is just so boring. You and you alone control your outlook on life. It's very easy if you're not having fun with a video game. Go play something different. But the fact that you have to go shit on other people for having fun with something you're not having fun with points to how miserable of a human being you are. You obviously have no one that cares about you or loves you. What's on the menu? Breakfast burritos. I believe these are ground beef breakfast burritos. With salad. And then I've got a New York strip saved up. I got asparagus, which I may do tomorrow. Is today Friday or Saturday, guys? I don't know what day it is. Sunday is the day that I grill, so I've got short ribs or a steak. I don't know what I'm going to cook on Sunday, but I'm either going to do short ribs or a steak. It'll probably be the steak because I haven't cooked ribs in a long time, and I got to look up some recipes and probably make a rub and stuff that I haven't done yet. All right, tomorrow, tomorrow I'll grill up with New York strip with some baked potatoes and garlic on the grill and garlic bread. That bug has been persisting since beta, Tater. What's interesting is I had that bug in beta a lot, never seen it once in live. So my radial, like it just bug out and I couldn't pull my weapon out and I couldn't sheath my weapon. But I could log to character select, come back and it would fix it. I've not seen the bug once in live, but I did see it, like 30, 40 times in beta. But thankfully that one's really quickly cleared. You just camp to character select and it clears it. So there's a workaround. Papa Omatic says, I'm new to this game, having fun until I read about the negatives, try to stay away from that shit. Yeah, it's really easy. Only you and you alone are affected. Like, if you choose to not pay attention to that shit, then it doesn't matter. It's literally just voices in the wind. It's kind of like if I own a restaurant and I serve meat and there's a bunch of vegans outside yelling in the street about how they don't want to eat meat, I just shrug my shoulders and go about serving my customers, because my customers who eat meat are going to be here and enjoy my restaurant, and they're going to buy the steaks and have fun. The vegans are going to be out in the street crying and yelling, and I don't care because they don't matter to me or my business. So that's the angry voices in the wind. It's just a bunch of trolls living in their mom's basement. Yeah, we gotta write angry shit on the internet because I can't find any other way of validating my existence. The rest of us are too busy playing video games and too busy having fun. We can't pay. We don't hear that shit. It's like, what? Angry what? I can't hear you. Too busy pew-pewing shit and huffing spice. Yeah, and Shrouded's another great game. I can't wait till that one hits 1.0 release. I put a lot of hours in Shrouded about 2 years ago. Whenever it hits 1.0 release, I might actually play it again. Go through the whole storyline one more time. Jay McCoy says, how is your experience playing Dune as a solo player? And how long does it take to get all your shit together to make the buggy and all that other stuff? So I only play solo. And let's just say I don't mind the grind, but how long it takes you to get stuff just depends on how you prioritize. Like, there are people out there who have videos online. How to get your ornithopter in 20 hours. Okay. It took me 72 hours to get my ornithopter. Why? Because I built 2 bases. I built 2 buggies. I built 2 bikes. I built a northern base and a southern base, and I fleshed them both out entirely so that I have 2 different production chains, one for tier 3 and one for tier 4. I did all of that before I ever worried about my ornithopter. So, just depends. Like, what are your priorities? There's so many different ways you could play this game. Up to you. But I would say as a solo player, expect this experience to take you hundreds of hours to get the most out of it. Nothing is fast or easy in this game.
Welcome, honored guest. Dr. Natalia Manis here, head of testing station.
Alright, so I guess you have to come back down in here to get the employee records. Hang on, Mama, I hear you down there. I gotta finish this place up.
Someone here.
Somewhere over there. Windsor guy says, as someone, excuse me, would it be a good idea to get into Enshrouded now or wait? You know, if you enjoy the evolving process of a game growing over time, and you enjoy being a part of that process, then it's amazing now.
Who goes there?
But if you don't want to deal with the evolution process and you just want to play a finished game, then you should just wait for 1.0. I don't think 1.0 is too far away. I think maybe next year. Not sure. Nothing is fast or easy in this game except for dying, says Yari. I suppose if you suck. Alright, let's get out of here. And then once I get out here, I gotta take my plate back to the kitchen, let Blanca out of her. She's in her cat carrier right now because she was trying to eat my food. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with more altars. I was
Welcome,
having fun with the altars,
Atrides.
but unfortunately we hit a game-breaking bug this morning in the altars, and we moved over to Dune Awakening earlier than anticipated because I was supposed to play altars for 3 to 4 hours today, and I only got an hour and a half in before we had a game-breaking bug that required me to move on. I hear you, Blanca. Just give me a second. I'm about to go back to a safe place, and then we can get you out of your transporter. I think delivery's over there at that, yeah, Pinnacle Station. Okay. Nah, my wings are good. I'll go until they're in the red. I don't know. They may have posted. You should just go check out the Enshrouded website or their Discord. I'm pretty sure they've posted when the. Don't quote me on the 2026 thing because I honestly don't know when they are estimated to do 1.0 because I haven't been paying attention since like 2 years ago. All right, we're in a safe place. I'll be back in a moment. No, you cannot jump up here on this desk. You almost jumped right up on me. What are you doing, you spaz? I may have put her outside. She's got the zoomies. problem when she gets the zoomies is she'll jump up on the green screen. So, hey, come here. Calm down. Calm down. And she will bite the shit out of me too. I have to be careful. She was once a feral cat, so she's dangerous when she gets all hyper. Lost and found. Oh, we have another quest that unlocked. Need help at the crossroads. That'll be a breadcrumb because that's the other. All right. All those employees are scheduled to transfer off planet soon. I'm sure they'll be happy to know their departure won't be delayed by missing records. Chom thanks you for your efforts. And then we're going to accept the Crossroads quest because that'll take us to the next location. And I just got some more coins. But I need to do some stashing back at the base, so let's do that first. And honestly, I should probably do a production cycle before I go do any more adventure. Let's see here. Power pack. Sandbike engine. Hawksman shield. Welding torch. Buggy booster. Okay. Stash. 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 What else I got? Nothing? Oh, I have some Kel's Stillsuit gloves. What is this? Okay. Yep, I did, Slacker. Matter of fact, let's go check that out. I haven't checked it yet. But I did buy it earlier. Okay. So, change set. Atrides Stronghold. I now have all of these awesome bits and pieces that I can build with. However, I don't have any plastone, and so that's going to be... like, and these pieces are huge. And I don't know how I want to build with them yet. So, the one thing I'm definitely going to want to do is I'm going to want to expand my land claim. So before I ever start building, I'm going to build my land claim expansions because I want to go vertical and I want to go out. So definitely want to be able to go up this archway. So I can expand upwards quite a bit. I know that that is like a blocked area. I think up at the top there, like way up at the top, that area is blocked off. So I can't get there. So, yeah. And we can't go up too much higher, but I do have the building set now. And I have 15,000 credits, but I'm going to save up to get 15,000 more because I need 30,000 to do the 2 base extensions, but I also have taxes coming up, so I kind of want to avoid any of that until I know how much taxes are going to be worth. Depends on how many credits I earn today. Think about this for a minute. I know I need a lot of silicone, so probably the smart thing to do I know I have a quest for Pinnacle Station. We're gonna hold on that for just a minute. And the reason is because I can go do a really quick flower sand run to get a bunch of silicone blocks for finding in the other base because I'm gonna need those for these. And I probably should move. I'm not willing to do that yet. I need to just build a refiner up at the northern base now, probably. There should be a flower sand patch right over here that is worm-free. I got it yesterday. I think it was over here. Yep, there it is. Worm-free patch of flower sand. It's the beautiful thing. Problem is, we get Sardaukar coming around here, so I gotta be careful about the Sardaukar. No, come on now. Which way are the Sardaukar going? I think they're going the other direction. I should be good. I need about 1,000 is what I need. And then I'll have to make some filters. Because I'll need water production. Here we go. Boogie out. I have not used the staking unit yet. Like the expansion stuff. No, not yet. I'm going to use one in a bit. Well, thank you very much, Dussel. Appreciate it. Glad you're having fun. Appreciate the kind words. Someone in chat said they don't understand what this game is about. Is it like Rust, but in the Dune universe? No. But yes, I would urge you to watch a lot of different people playing the game, and you will learn what the game is about. Because here's the thing, you can play the game in a lot of different ways. It has nothing to do with Rust. The game is not PvP. There is PvP in the game, but only optional consensual PvP and not until the end game. There's missions, there's quests, there's stories, there's contracts, there's cutscenes, narration, voice actors, and more. Base building, harvesting, crafting, survival. All the things that make a video game fun. Silicone block. Before I do that though, let's make some filters. I need 15 filters. I can only make why? Because I need plant fibers, that's why. Oh, and I need steel ingots. No, I just need fibers. How am I doing on water here, by the way? We're good. We're good. Just go. Go, go, go. Make a whole bunch of silicone. I'll make filters later. Let's go check in at the crossroads while those are producing. Let's go earn some more credits. Crossroads is a long way away from here. I don't even see my marker. If you guys are new to the YouTube channel as members, don't forget to check the channel member video that went out yesterday. Got some really cool details in it, along with some analytics stuff and some channel numbers, income reports, and some other stuff. We're going to be playing more Dune Awakening, probably for the rest of the day, at least for the rest of this morning stream. We'll probably do another 5 hours or so of Dune Awakening, and then we'll probably take a break, come back, do some more Dune Awakening in the afternoon. Tomorrow morning, I'll get back to Altars. I might play the Altars this afternoon. We'll see. I'm still kind of butthurt over the game-breaking bug this morning, so I'm just kind of like, meh. But it's a new release, and it's a damn good game. I'm just very frustrated by the bug this morning. So if I get over that butthurt by the afternoon, I might go play it some more this afternoon. But right now, we're too focused on Dune Awakening. Guess what? Welcome to the Crossroads. I just got another 5,500 Solari. And we're about to do a whole bunch of new quests because we've got contracts that we can load up on. Grab them all. Deliver a Cut Array Mark 6 as new. Well, I can't make a cutter ray 6 Mark 6 at the moment. I bet I can buy one somewhere though.
Been a while since a new face showed up around. I'm Zoe. Used to be from Caladan. Now, I'm just another lost soul trying to get by on sand and sufferance.
I'm also from Caladan. It's good to meet ya.
Really? Did you also get branded a traitor by the Atrides and forced to hide out in a concrete bunker next to a radiated hellhole? Just wondering.
That's exactly what happened to me.
Well, at least you made me smile, stranger. I think we'll get along just fine. Now, how can I help you?
Here to trade. Oh, she's got some unique schematics. Old Sparky. Oh, we got the Chome Advanced Light Set, Dining Room Furniture Set, Bedroom Set, Office Furniture Set. All sorts of good stuff. Groovy, baby, groovy. Well, that cutter ray is not going to happen anytime soon because I'm not going to go craft. I can't even craft a Mark 6 cutter ray yet. So, I still don't know when I can. I wonder if I need to go back and talk to the planetologist guy, Cyprian O. Additional contracts will become available. So I don't know if I need to go back to talk to Derek or if I talk to the other guy. I'm not doing the Mentat one right now because that's got me going out to the. I don't want to go out to the radioactive place. That was not cool. That's an Arakeen. That's Misa Taril, which we can do. That's a dungeon. That's a dungeon. Let's do this one. That's a testing station. Get some guaranteed loot. Let's go ahead and take my range damage bonus here. Take this. How close is this testing station? It's that one right there. I don't think I've done that testing station yet. That might be a tier 4, or a tier 5, excuse me. And I only have T4 armor. That one might be a challenge, but guess what? We're up for a challenge. I should be able to, let me check my wings and everything. Yeah, we're good. We're still good. But I will probably go back to my base and repair the Ornithopter after this. Ooh, what base is this? I don't know that I've stopped off at this place. Is this a Harkonnen base? Oh no, that's the amphitheater. Never mind. We've been there. Flickering lights make me nervous. Don't go out on me now, electricity. I'm in the middle of a dungeon. I don't know if that's the entrance to it. Looks like it might be something that's down here. I'm betting that's the entrance right there. Alright, let's, should be okay to sit down right here. I may have come in here yesterday morning. This might have been the one we did right before I went and had my grocery store run. I don't see anybody at the moment. Hello? Suspiciously devoid. Super sus. Super sus, kids. Alright, okay. Alright. Well, we're gonna head in anyway. I don't think I did this. If I did, I don't remember this place. I remember the entrance, but I don't remember. There's like nobody here. That makes me nervous. If this goes to the right, I have been here before. Yeah, I think I was.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163. I'm Dr. Wen Olmeca, Senior Plant Geneticist here at the station. In the long history of the Desert Botanical Testing Station program, there have been disappointingly few successful species introductions. But I'm proud to say we here at station number 163 can boast of several notable successes. Our efforts have produced several varieties of dew-absorbing cacti which show great promise. We have already documented in the field natural reproduction of our modified saguaros with Cielago bats.
Okay, yeah, I
acting
did
as
come here. I remember
pollinators.
the Cielago bats.
We have
I
every
remember this.
reason
I
to
did come here
believe these
yesterday morning.
cacti will continue to thrive and hopefully form the cornerstone of a working ecosystem.
I was here yesterday. I don't know if it's a game-breaking bug for everybody, Windsor, but it definitely was game-breaking for me this morning. I lost like an hour and a half of progress, and it made me grumpy, so I came and played Dune Awakening instead. Doesn't mean it's happening to everybody, but it happened to me. Somebody may be here ahead of me. I am searching for Ullman. I will happily take freebie servos and stuff. Yeah, I think somebody else is in here because I think all the mobs are dead, which I am a-okay with. Take me straight to my POI, please. Gonna need a key to get past that door. Free chests everywhere. However, I have yet to see a key that would get me past that. What did I miss? Aha! Take a swig. Fill her up. I didn't have any problems tracking down Skorda, Lucas Brasi. I did that quest maybe 2 days ago. 2 or 3 days ago I did that quest. I didn't have any issues though. Chest. I don't remember what the quest was, to be honest with you. I mean, there were so many steps in that quest. I mean, I've done hundreds of quests at this point, so it's kind of hard for me to like remember the specific details about one. I don't know what step you're on or anything. Tells me to...
Someone here.
tells you to... You backstabbed Harko? Oh, yeah, I have no clue, man. I'm not doing betrayal stuff. Can't tell you. If you're doing betrayal stuff, I have not done any of that stuff. Finding Skorda was something different. I did the Skorda questline, but that was just part of earning faction. There's the respawn. Alright, respawn is up. I gotta be careful now. Alright, time to slow it down. We got respawn. We're following up on somebody else's footsteps, so. It says down. Let's go down. Chest. Yeah, sniper rifle's pretty awesome, Tater Cake. Not gonna lie, it's my favorite weapon. SMG is after this. Big fan of both. I'm gonna have to go through that door, which means I gotta go through this door first. Guess I gotta go get the key.
Identify yourself.
Nah, I prefer not to. Hi guys. much. Alright, where is the... Thank you very much. Man, I still haven't burned prescience in like forever. Okay, somewhere in here, I think.
Someone's here.
Search for Omen. I found something. Contact issuer. The deranged boss carrot cultist slaughtered everyone? How revolting, how barbarous. Almost expertly explains the disappearance of poor Omen and his crew. What a pity. You have risked a lot to learn his fate. I'm indebted to you. So the reward was 15,000 credits. Holy shit, that's worth it. So I'm going to go buy my land claims right now because I definitely have enough for both my land claims and taxes. So... Ooh. A scythe schematic. How do we get out of here? I don't know what door that just unlocked. Oh, that one over there. And I need to repair my
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 1.
Ornithopter back at the base. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go back to base because I need to repair the Ornithopter. Then I need to fly to the southern base to grab my silicone blocks and build the land claims. And then I need to come back. I've never deployed a land claim, so I don't know how those are going to work. We'll find out here in a bit. Like the land expansions. Yeah, no worries, Luca Brasi. Unfortunately, I can't be of any help with the betrayal stuff because I have no clue. Nah, I didn't want to be on a hole. My closest base is that one right over there, so let's go. Yeah, I definitely had a quest to find Scorda, but I don't know if it's different than you if you're on a betrayal version. Tells me to talk to the chick at Helios, and all she says is goodbye. See, I don't remember anything about talking to somebody at Helios is the thing. I do know I had a bug yesterday, and I only mention this because I did have a bug yesterday where I had a quest I had completed. By the way, I need to get that off screen. I didn't realize I was still on screen. I can explain this better. I had a bug where I had it on the quest tracker. It showed that I was still on the quest, but that I manually checked my actual journey tab. So I went in here and went to my actual journey, and the journey tab said go back and talk to your guy. So they weren't matching up. So sometimes there might be a thing where you need to double check that your journey doesn't tell you to do something different than what your quest tracker is telling you to do. Because you may have gotten credit, you just might not know it. Okay, here's what I don't know. I don't know what I need to take with me south to make the land claim things. I should probably look that up before we go, because we may need to take stuff with us. Nice, Jay. Mark says, finally got my bug over here to get that aluminium. I'm thriving now. Awesome. Alright. I need to actually check this out, because I know I need things, and I don't know what I need, and we may have to take stuff back with us. It's probably going to be under construction. Yes. Staking unit set. Each one needs steel ingots. That's it. Steel and Solari. Where is my steel? One of these chests has a bunch of steel in it. Thought it said I had 112. Oh, you know what? I bet there's some in this. All right, let's take that south. I need more wire, so let's grab this. Let's make some welding wire, and then let's go ahead and repair. My thopter before we go. Oh man, that takes a boatload of welding wire. What's up, Babylonia? Alright, that should be everything repaired. Yes. Good. Alright, let's go stash that wire, that metal back in the box, and then we can go back and make our staking claims to expand the base. Got caught in a sandstorm, says Ravesar. My chopper took a lot of damage to the wings. I would imagine it would, yeah. Oh yeah, I already got my blocks. I got my Atrides building set like an hour ago. Hour and a half ago. I'm about to go buy my 2 land staking claims right now so that I can expand my base horizontally and vertically. I don't know how they work yet, so I really want to figure this one out, because before I start building, I need more space. Definitely need more space vertically, but I definitely also need more space. I don't know if it just exponentially expands, or do you have to expand in one direction? I don't quite know how this works yet, so we're about to go test the whole... how does the land expansion thingies work? I probably should have gone back and like bought interior decoration shit, but I'll just earn more money doing more missions later. Not too stressed about it at the moment. Is there a wielding torch Mark IV? I don't know. I have a quest for a Mark VI cutter ray, so I'm assuming there's higher. I mean, I know there's higher tiers of stuff, but I don't know about cutter torch. That's good to know. I figured I could make like iron or something and sell it, but I haven't tried yet. All right, vertical staking unit. Give me one. And normal staking unit. These are expensive, 15,000 a pop. So I'm assuming those are in my inventory now. Okay. Let's go back to the base now and see how these work. Oh, I forgot to go get my other cup of coffee. I know Chris made more coffee, but I think she went outside to do chores, and I forgot to go get my coffee. So as soon as we get back, we're going to see how these land extensions work. And then I'm going to go get some coffee, and then we're going to keep running quests, because I got to keep racking up money. Because I need tons of coin for interior decorations, the skins, the swatches, all the Atrides stuff I need. I definitely need more coffee. I don't even know what quests you're talking about on the world map. So apparently not Ravesar, because I have no clue what that even means or refers to. Alright, let's check these things out, because I don't know how these work. I don't know if I need to have my... I don't know how these work. It says drop. Use this item. Well, make sure I get my... Do I need to use my construction tool? Someone says pop it in the wheel. Cannot be placed at this angle. Not enough support, not enough support, not enough support. This is a vertical one. Oh. How do I know what it's doing though? It says just place it. But how do I know what it's giving me? I'm terrified to use this because it was 15,000. Hold that thought. Maybe try the other one first because I can actually see the other one. So invalid position, not enough support. Invalid position. What does that even mean? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, so it's definitely in one direction. So it's going to extend it out that way if I put it there. Hold that thought. I need to understand how this works. Not enough support. So it basically just adds another block. So the question is, do I want my block to go the other direction? Or do I want my block to come in this direction? And the next question I have is, if I add this here, is it also going to automatically give me 2 up top, or am I going to have to build 2 verticals at that point? I bet I'm going to have to build 2 verticals. Because it's probably going to want me to put 1 vertical on that side and 1 vertical on this side. If I had to guess. If I had to guess, that's how that's going to work. Okay. So this would give me that whole square. God, I wish there was a different camera angle to really see. Man, I don't know if I want to claim on this side or the other side. I think I want the other side because honestly, the other side is I can extend back there later if I want to, but this gives me a better view out the front, and I could honestly do more things out here, I think, by putting this right here. And then I'm able to build. God damn it, I wish I could see this better. Around the whole front of this structure. Fuck it. I think we just place it. It's gonna take a second to do its thing. I'm gonna get eaten by the sun. So my next question is going to be, I bet I'm going to need a vertical staking unit for each quadrant. So I have a vertical staking unit on me. So the next question is to see which one of the areas I want to vertically expand upon. Because I bet it's not for both. I guarantee it's not for both. They're going to be like, it's per quadrant. Four seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Okay, I have officially claimed this land. Okay, so now if I bring up my construction tool, I can go all the way out there and all over here. Okay, and then kind of all the way over here. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. Perfect. Now, I want to use my vertical unit. And I want to figure this one out. That was either here. What I can't see, though, this is the frustrating thing to me, is I can't see. Whoa, why am I still going up? That was weird. What I can't see is if I place it here, how far up does it go? That's what I can't see. I can't determine how much higher, because all I see right now is the current top of my structure, which is right there. But I can't see an estimate. Do I place it? But the problem is, oh, it's like so far, like I can't even see, maybe. Wait, do I have to, hold up, I may have just misused that. Someone was saying you need to build to your current height first and then place it. Fuck, how do I cancel this? Pick it up! Hold on, I did not understand how that works. Slacker is saying you need to build to your current height, then place it. If that's the case, so that's like Minecraft in the sense that we need to do some glitch building. Give me a second here. We're gonna build it. We're gonna stack shit, climb up to the top of it, and then place that. If that's how that works. Extend subfief with a vertical staking unit. Okay, how far away am I from the... Oh yeah, we're like right here. Could I build anything skinny just to like have like a little bit of additional, like give me one little extra 3 inches? Because I'm right here at the base. Like, I wonder if I could move that up just a tiny bit. All right, well, just for shits and giggles, does it show me? See, it's still not showing me though. Like, I'm gonna be pissed if I place this and it's a waste of 15,000 credits. Because the other one, it showed me. Like, it showed me how far out it was gonna extend me, right? This one is not showing me how much additional height it's giving me. Right? So, next question would be, is it giving me more height down? And I'm just not seeing it? Like, is that what it's doing? Because if that's the case, I should have built my original subfief way up at the top and then extend it down. Like, I don't know. Like, what direction do these things build in? And now I'm questioning. Because I don't want to waste it. I'm wasting those things because I misclicked here. Blocked by another. Please place within your land claim. Cannot be placed at this angle. Place within your land claim. Man, I'm having serious doubts that this goes above me. I'm wondering if it goes below me. Because here's the thing. Remember this right here? Let me pull this off. There was something over here where I couldn't build this down because it was like you need to extend your land claim. Yeah, this was where it was like... See, I can build it that way. Okay, move further inside land claim. There was an area earlier where it wouldn't let me do something because it was like you need vertical space. It's not going to do it to me now. Because now it's like, oh no, you can totally build all these things. Damn it! I'm terrified of putting it up there and then having it not give me the... Because what I want to do is build up. The whole point of me putting this here was so that I could build up. Slacker says it will build up. Alright, it's just not showing me a... I'm just being super paranoid because it cost me 15,000 credits. And it's not showing me a preview of where it's going to build. Like, the other one showed me a preview of where it was going to put the land. And this one's not showing me jack shit. So, I'm at the top limit, so fuck it. Fingers crossed! Did a bird just fly by? That was cool. I hadn't seen that before. For science, bitches! Where are you selling water to, Tater? Or whoever said that. Somebody on YouTube said that. Because I haven't figured out. I haven't tried to sell things to like vendors and stuff yet. So. Oh yeah, it definitely pushed me up. Wicked. But it's old. Oh no, it's both quadrants. So. I thought I was gonna have to expand. Well, I thought I was gonna have to build one for each quadrant, but it expanded both my quadrants up. Fuck yeah. All right. Well, um, hell yeah. Okay. All right. All right. So I wonder if I can go up one more eventually, because I do know there's a red. If we go to like the subfief, there's red up there, and I don't know if my box is within that red. I don't really know if the edge of my box, because I don't know if it's going to let me expand one more up. But I do know that I can now build all the way up to there and all the way out to there, and it did. The vertical unit worked for both of my quadrants, so I don't need two separates. So next question I have is, I guess if I build, like, as an example, so we go all the way out to there now. If I put another one, like, around, like, I guess it would be for you guys watching, if I go up there and around that corner, right, and place another one over there, it should also, if I'm expanding it that way, it's also going to already have it expanded above, because I've already bought the vertical unit. Or I could expand it back that way and go back that way along the edge of this and build up entirely, which honestly my next one will probably be one more in this direction and then one more vertical, because that'll get me this entire archway back on that side of it. I'm already wrapped around the front side of it, go back around the back side of it, and I bet one more vertical will get me over the arch, unless that blocks me, because that is a red square over there. If that red square doesn't fuck me, then I should be able to go one more up and claim the top of that too, and then I can have my Atrides base like go all the way up this entire archway, which is ultimately what I want to do. Sweet. Okay, I think I might just do the bottom one. It destroys all of them, right? Apparently not. Is it the top one? No, apparently not. Well, I'm pretty pleased with myself after that expenditure. That was 30,000 credits to do those 2 land claims. But I'm very pleased with how that worked. So I essentially just need one more vertical. I need another 30,000 credits. And that'll get me the totality of the land claim I think that I want and need to just flesh this base out massively over the next few months. So, guess what we're about to go do? More quests, because I need more money now to go build more of those I need more of those land claim things. Let's put that in there. Yes, my taxes will probably go up. Although, I don't know how much they'll go up considering I don't have anything built yet, so that's another question. Taxes are due, I think, tomorrow. There's definitely that weird bug in houses where you jump up and it, like, rockets you up indefinitely within your land claim. I need to move that chest. I'm like floating indefinitely because of that bug. Yeah, I don't know what my taxes are yet because they're not due for another 2 days. So nice, Bubbleoni. Got your buggy built. Sweet. Let me go get more coffee. Go have a bio. We're gonna come back and we're gonna go do quests. I've got contracts which make me money, and I like money. Money makes me happy because it lets me expand my land claim so that I can do this massive. By the way, this is going to be the guild base, like, for guild members, like, but I got to get it built first, so that's going to be the big. But I have the Atrides base pack is purchased, so I can build the base. I need 2 more land claims, and I think that's all I need, and then it's just resource farming. And I already have I have like several thousand basalt stored up, so I just need silicone blocks, which is going to be a boatload of flower sand farming and water. But that's a later issue. I'll be back in a few. I just got reprimanded for not. I've been sitting for like 5 hours and I haven't moved to the stand-up camera. And my wife was like, "Did you do your exercises yet?" I was like, "You're not wrong. I have been slacking on my physical therapy the last couple of days because This is how you know I've been feeling better because I've been forgetting to do my physical therapy the last couple of days. Because I'm like, oh, I feel great. I can just sit here in the chair for 8 hours a day like I used to. Do not abandon your physical therapy, kids. If you're doing a PT routine. Bubblone says, apparently I need an inventory module for my buggy. Yes, you do. It does not have a base inventory. Scout out Misa Terrell. Which was this place, I think. And we have 2 quests over there. That's the cutter ray. I'm not delivering that anytime soon. Alright, am I good on inventory? My leader John. I should probably fill my leader John before we leave. To avoid death. Yes, exactly, Jerome. At least 30 minutes a day. To avoid death. Do my leg raises while we're standing here. Vehicle thing, cause I didn't grab it before we left. Kinda cool how there was a scout up here. Alright, before we go, I do need to finish my leg exercises, otherwise just gotta do some leg stretches. Leg raises, they yay for the foot in the background. But I tell you what, I got complacent over the last couple of days, which is how you know I've been feeling better, because I couldn't hardly walk for like a year. And then I started PT in February, including that horrible trip to the hospital in January when they shoved a 6-inch needle in my leg right up against my left testicle and filled me full of anti-inflammatories. And dude, that sucked. Like, I would never ever recommend getting an injection into your abductor, your groin abductor. That was probably the most painful thing I've ever experienced in my life, was that doctor. And it was funny too, because I speak fluent Spanish, and he literally was like, he laid me down on the bed, pushed my left leg up against the wall, had his helper brace my body, and then he looked at me and he goes, "Big pain," and then proceeds to push this 6-inch needle into the inner part of my left leg, into that abductor area, and then it was anti-inflammatories and anesthesia, like a full-on. That was not cool that day. That was not a cool day. So no, I do not need to get lazy with my physical therapy. Yeah, it was not a good day, Lady Atara. That sucked. I'll tell you what though, the next 3 days I didn't feel shit. it was a good injection, but oh my god, the moment of the injection was, I honestly think that was the most painful thing I've ever experienced in my life. Like, it was worse. I've broken a couple of bones. It was worse than at least any of the bone breaks that I've had. It was worse than the bone breaks. There probably wasn't B vitamins in there. I know they gave me a couple of B vitamin shots in the weeks leading up to that. See what you can discover about their actions and motives. Man, 8,500 Solari for that. I'm loving these quests. Like, so much coin. It's like I'm able to finally spend on all the things I wanted to spend my money on. I remember there being a boatload of guys down in here because we almost died on the way out. I don't know if I can hit them from here. Dude, look at them all. Oh my god. There's like 20 mobs down in there. I gotta search another one. Oh, it's even further down. Yeah, we're gonna have to play this carefully here. As I miss every shot. Run. I forgot these guys have leathers and piping on them. Oh, coming in from the left. Didn't see you. you're over there.
One beside us. One who loves not the movement of stars. One whose command of power is infinite. Whose knowledge is fathomless. But yet bears witness to the core of our hearts. Shai-Hulud! Yes, Shai-Hulud is at the center and throughout. Shai-Hulud holds our feet above the sand and guides each step we take.
Okay.
Safeguarding our future. So too the Shai-Hulud guides the our ideas, and punishes us against our forget. But we do not forget. For that is what that we are steadfast, that we endure,
I have no clue, Jabram.
that we
I
are
won't be to the
ever
deep desert
changing
for
our
months.
remembering. In direction, Shai-Hulud is unwavering. In judgment, resolute. In movement, inexorable. In authority,
We got a sniper on the
absolute.
floor.
We must correct. We carry the word, and we but not all Fremen have kept their word. No, not all have been constant in their devotion. No, our so-called brethren of the desert are Fremen in name only. Fremen is a name that unites them. Yet I say it is a name that sets them apart. It is a name that now christens the fallen. A name that libels the truth. No, that name we no longer use, except in derisive contempt of those who have blackened their eyes and lost their way. We are the Masquerades! Yes.
Given what you discovered, I'm sure the governor will order the extermination. Make a start on that. Kill some of the fanatics. Report back to me.
My warriors, know that Shai-Hulud is the life of
Oh yeah,
Atrides,
I'm definitely going
and
deeper
the
in. So let's grab the
Masquerades
identification
are the
band.
water that sustains.
Find a Chris knife or a Chris knife
Sanctify
part.
your hearts, my people, and forever live in Shai-Hulud.
I must be missing some text here in the chat. Hang on. If you start game and friends get game later and can't get on server, can you play together? You can absolutely play together if you are on the same world server. So there's a world server and then there's sieges. Think of it as a city and neighborhoods. If you are on, you can be on different neighborhoods and still play together in the same city structure. But if you are in a different city than your friends, you cannot play together. So you will need to make sure that you are on the same city, aka world server, as your friends, and then you can group up with each other. You can visit each other's sieges, no problems. Can you ever increase your storage? Yes, you can. It's called inventory modules for your vehicles. That's how you increase your storage in this game. What is advanced? I've missed the question. There was an advanced. This is a bad place for me to be answering questions. When doing the expansion thing, it's telling me only advanced sub-fief consoles can be extended. What does that mean? It means you can only build bigger bases with the advanced sub-fief. There are two sub-fief platforms. There's the base one that you get when you first start the game. That is a basic building structure. You cannot expand the basic building structures. You must use an advanced sub-fief if you want to expand and build bigger bases. So if you try to build a land extender, it won't work with a basic base. You must use it with an advanced sub-fief. Alright, this room almost got me annihilated yesterday, so... or 2 days ago, whenever it was that I was in here. But I was also in here without armor. I came in here with my only my still suit the other day, so you can place 3 advanced sub fiefs anywhere in the world. You can only have 1 basic fief. So you can have 1 basic claim, and you can make 3 additional base claims. You everybody has, if you want to be in a guild, you have to be on the same siege, same neighborhood to be in the same guild. Everybody has to be on the same exact siege for the guilds. So if they start later, then you're going to have to just coordinate with them later on and create a new character where they're going to be, or hopefully there's room on your siege. We got another NPC up here. Hearing a freaking shot coming from somewhere. I do not know where I haven't found the piece I need yet. Oh, I see. You're over here. Okay, Bubbaloni is correcting me. He says that we have guild members in our guild who are on multiple sieges. So I did not know that. I thought everybody had to be progress in the main story journey so you can access this area. The Paranoids contemplation. So apparently you can be on different sieges and still be in the same guild. Thank you for the correction on that. I was not aware. Find a Chris knife or a Chris knife part. Broken Chris knife hilt. Deliver a Chris knife or Chris knife part. So I think I need to deliver it to complete the quest. Okay. Oh! I did not know that that would kill me. That was gnarly. Oh no! No! Panic! Thought I was gonna lose my. Thought I was about to lose my ornithopter. It was sliding down in there. Oh, I missed. All right. Deliver items. All right, I have all the information I need. You are dismissed. Oh, I just got a full set of something. Are those schematics? Oh boy. I just got a whole set of schematics for a Marakeb still suit. Oh no, that's a full set of gear. Not just a full set of schematics. That's a full set of gear with +1 hydration capture and armor value. Oh, dope. Let's put it on. What does it look like? Oh! Oh! How that quest was 100% worth it. I need to go back and compare that to my other still suit set. But that right there was, in and of itself, totally worth it just to have that. Okay, okay. And I got another. Yeah, we're going to go back. We're immediately turning around and doing our next land expansions. All right, cool. Back to the base, drop everything off, grab the steel, go back to the other base, build the land expansions. Yes. For sure. Priorities. Purple still suit, man. That's awesome. So that was totally worth it. What's up? Ajá, quita esto de mi oreja porque no puedo escuchar. No, hoy es sábado. Mañana. No, yo te dije tal vez depende de lluvia, pero yo olvidé que hoy es sábado. ¿Me quieres cocinar? Pero ya come carne molida en las burritos. Está bien. Nada, güey. Está bien. Un pollo, tenemos ensalada de atún más tarde, mejor. Algo ligero. Sí, mañana voy a cocinar en Nueva York con las pargas. Okay. Pues debería que estar Stone K. Después 15 años en México y casado con una mexicana. Si no, estoy fallando como esposo. Fallando como marido. No habla español. Puta madre. Imagínate. Hay personas como así. Que están casados por años y años y años y no hablan español. No necesito, mi esposa habla inglés. Flojos. Storage full, storage full, storage full. Alright, let's break down some of this shit. I don't have anything to break down, actually. I do need to stash my gear set, though. Like, I don't think this other still suit had armor on it. It did, but I don't think it was as good as what I'm wearing. Oh, maybe it was. That has 98. What does this have? I need to compare stats. No, this is way better. 163. This is definitely way better. Okay. Why am I carrying around a dead body? I may have accidentally grabbed that. I like how the dead body is represented by a little... Alright, iron. Steel, sorry. Let's grab the steel. And we're going to go make 2 more land extensions, and then I'm going to pray that my taxes aren't out of this world when taxes roll around in 2 days. You need to check out the various press statements and blog posts that Funcom has done, Wolfie. This is a buy-to-play, free-to-play. No microtransactions, no cash shop. Buy-to-play, free-to-play, paid expansions, paid DLC. No microtransactions, no battle pass. I forgot all about my coffee too. But even if it did have a battle pass or microtransactions, you should be happy that the game has a way of monetizing and supporting the developers to make the cool games that we all love to play. Because the reality is, it does not matter how a company chooses to monetize their game. If you love the game, you'll play the game and you'll support the developers. It's that simple. Because at the end of the day, and I say this as someone with more than a decade in the game development space, it does not matter how you monetize the game. Some people will love it, some people will hate it, but at the end of the day, the people who give a shit, the people who want to support, the people who love what your work you're doing, will support you no matter which decision you make on how to monetize your game. But they have made all that information publicly available before the launch of the game on how they were monetizing Dune Awakening, which is not the same monetization model they use for Conan Exiles or any of their other projects. But in the future, should they choose to open up a cash shop or have a battle pass or something of that nature, if it keeps the game going, you should support no matter what. If you want to play the game. It's like people who complain about Lord of the Rings Online. Oh, it used to be subscription based, and then they moved to a cash shop, and it's just so predatory, blah blah. No, it's not. Nothing predatory about it. It's just another monetization model. You can play for free. You play Lord of the Rings Online for free, up to level 90, all the way up to Helm's Deep. That's the first 6 expansions of the game that you can play for free. What is predatory about that? What is predatory about you being able to play 6 different expansions that represents 10 years of development time for free? It's not predatory. You've been brainwashed into thinking that it's predatory, but it's not. Some people just got to get their heads out of the booties when it comes to monetization of games. Is what certain big AAA studios do in terms of loot boxes a little bit predatory? A little bit, yeah, but that's not the same thing. Not the same thing. A cash shop, a cosmetic shop, not the same thing as loot boxes. But that requires critical thinking. Unfortunately, a lot of people lack critical thinking in today's day and age.
But my favorite YouTuber told me I'm supposed to hate this thing, and I'm supposed to think a certain way. But my favorite streamer said...
Do you have a brain? Use it! Stop letting other people make your opinions for you. "'Tis not, as Shakespeare said, rocket science." Alright, back to expand my base some more and spend all my money. Okay. Exactly, like Bubba says, especially when you can earn all the best gear in game by simply playing. Do I know how long stuff stays on the ground before disappearing? Ooh, that's a good question, Stone K. I don't know the answer to that. And to further that line of thinking, is there a difference between dropping something on the ground in open space versus dropping something on the ground in your base where it's a safe place? Food for thought. FOMO? You mean like this? Support a streamer. Get a really cool cosmetic set of gear in the game. Drop 2 subs, etc. on my Twitch channel, and you too can earn a cool cosmetic that's available until I think July 10th or July 8th. You mean that kind of FOMO? Thanks to those of you who have supported, by the way. I believe we have more than 250 people who have, or more than 250 subscriptions as a result of that campaign. So shout out to Funcom for making that available. And thanks to those of you who have supported, because that's what keeps me on the air full time and lets me do this for a living. Alright, let's see. I need to finish my coffee, and then we're going to go expand our base. Very Boring said it's about 15 minutes on if you drop something inside your base, but not sure about outdoors. Yeah, thinking for oneself is a dead art these days. It kind of seems that way sometimes. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let's do the staking unit first. Actually, I should do the vertical one first because I need to make sure that I'm not going to get blocked by that red thing up top, and then I'll know where I can expand horizontally. Okay. Now I need to go up here. Way up there. See if I can do this, or if I may have to build from the bottom up like in Minecraft. But we're about to find out. Okay, not enough support. Where's my? That's the top of my. No, come on now. Places. Am I? Place a sub-fief console first. I don't need a sub-fief console. I'm within my land claim, bitch. Telling me. Oh, I might have been too high and just not realized it. Extend. Hang on. Come on now. Yeah, we're right here. We're right here. Yeah, come on, we can make this. Oh no! Fucking fell. Oh no! Am I in the world? Oh, hang on. I'm behind the box. Creative solutions require creative thinking. Okay, I want to try to place that vertical staking unit right here. Cannot be placed at this angle. Placement blocked by another object. Bullshit. There we go. There we go. Place! Alright, it doesn't tell me that it's having an issue. There is no cash up transcend. Nope. Not in this game. Because I want to make sure this is going to go up where I want it before I build out anymore. Because if it's not going to go up here and I have to go around the corner, then I'm going to go extend around the corner as opposed to extending out back here. It'll make sense in a minute. But we got, this one takes longer. The first one was 60 seconds. This one's like, looked like 90 seconds. Yeah, but the thing with the rotating shop stuff is, though, it all comes back around again. Like, that's like complaining that movie theaters only have the movies in the theaters for a short amount of time because it's limited time offer, FOMO. I gotta go see the movie in the theater before it goes away. Like, if you're gonna complain about timed items in a cash shop, then you need to complain about movies only being in theaters for a specific amount of time, because otherwise you're being kind of hypocritical in the complaint. Not you specifically, you in general, meaning plural you. People who complain about timed items in cash shops should then complain about timed items in movie theaters, timed movies on Netflix, timed movies on HBO, timed a DVD sale at Walmart. Oh no, it's timed sale. Oh no, the sale is only going to last from August 2nd to August 30th. The company's evil for using a timed... Come on now. Oh, it didn't quite get us all the way up over the top of the arch. Yes, but you can... Okay, let me pause because you're being very circular in the logic. You claim that you can have the DVD after it's released. You can also have the items in the cash store after it's released as well. Assuming you've purchased them. So, I mean, you're sort of cherry picking your data there. But I can go buy it when it's not on sale and still own it. Technically, you can go earn items in the game, and, you know, there's lots of... We could go circular with the logic all day. Short version, cash shops are not evil. How much more space do I need to get over the top of this archway? Because I'm really close. I think one more ought to do it. I don't know if there's a limit. Oh no, but we're at the... We got all the way up to the top of here, though. And I don't think I'm within that red don't build there. I think I'm pretty clearly on this side of that red. I bet one more staking unit, vertical staking unit, gets me above that archway. So how about we extend on this backside? Okay. And this is gonna get us... Oh, fuck yeah, I'm claiming this whole thing, bitches. Do I have enough to make one more vertical? No, I don't. Yeah, seasonal content. Yeah. I'm probably being a little overzealous about claiming all this land, but this land is my land. It's not your land. I'm gonna build a big fucking base. Oh, I need one more vertical to get completely over the archway, and then I'll be satisfied, ish. But I need another. I don't have enough. I only have 8,000 credits. Oh, I definitely need lots of room. I like the fact that as far as I can tell, you can keep putting these down and extending indefinitely. I don't know if there's a limit to how many of these I can place. So I think the limit is just how much cash you have. I've dropped 60 grand on these things in the last hour and a half though. And I'm going to drop another 15 grand as soon as I have it. I have this obsession with getting over the top of that archway because I want to be able to build. Slacker says there is a cap. Do you know what the cap is? I haven't investigated. I know you can't go where there's red stuff, and you can't go onto somebody else's sub-fief. I wonder what the taxes are going to be like this in a couple of days. Alright, land claim is done. Look at this. I have all of this. All of this is mine. All the way up to just the base of that archway. I gotta get up and over the archway though. Yeah, I'm definitely out of the red. Check that shit out. So the red is at the top there, and my line is gonna miss that red. So I'll be able to claim this whole side of the archway. Alright, well I need one more vertical, which means I gotta get a hold of another. I'm gonna have to go run some more missions. Because, God, that makes me feel really happy though. Look at the size of this claim. It comes all the way out here. All the way the back side of this structure. I can go all the way up the top of this. I think, man, if one more doesn't get me over the top of that, it'll be two more. At the very least, being able to build, like what I really want to do is I want to build a landing platform on the top of that archway. Like, because you can get up on the archway. Alright, we gotta go do some more missions because I need money. Cause I need more land claims. Oh, and I need to fix this. I think I had a half wall built right here. And then a outer phase half wall. Although, now that I have that land claim extended, hold that thought, because I can now replace these with proper inclines, because I have the space now. Come on now. You can do it. You can do it. Beautiful. And I still need to fill this in. Perfect. And now I can build all the way out to here on this side of the archway. It's so beautiful. When I get done, it's going to be the best base you've ever seen. I swear. But I'm out of money, so... I got to do another contract. Do I have another one? I'm not doing that one because that's to deliver a cutter ray. Search Kafok's quarters in Arakeen. Well, guess we're going to Arakeen. Do I need to worry about inventory space? Keeping the steel on me. Alright. Off we go to Arakeen. Yeah, but even Star Wars: New Republic has rotational stuff. It does have a static store, but they also have rotational seasonal stuff that only comes through once in a while. Because my brother has a whole bunch of stuff in Star Wars Republic that I don't have because he's bought stuff on sale when I wasn't playing. Jumpman117, thanks for the gifted subs over on Twitch. Don't forget to claim your items in game. Lord of the Rings Online also has a static shop with rotational stuff that comes around seasonally. And Lord of the Rings Online also does a big thing around Christmas time every single year where they offer like a huge, like a bunch of quest packs and stuff for free. Like pretty much every Christmas, like usually like October, November, they'll do a big holiday thing where you can go claim like $75, $80 worth of quest packs and stuff for free. Which is how my brother has racked up like playing free to play over the years, but yet he owns like a shitload more stuff than I do in Lord of the Rings Online because I always just pay a monthly sub whenever I play. So yep, pretty much every company out there has a static cash shop with seasonal content that comes around every single year. EverQuest 2, the Frostville, I think is what it's called, isn't it? Is it Frostville in EverQuest 2? Maybe I'm thinking of World of Warcraft. There's one that's like there's the Halloween festival every year. There's the Christmas festival every year. Like EverQuest 2, I remember specifically because like the Halloween one, everybody you get like pumpkin heads and it's like it's every year, once a year. And if you want those items, you have to log in. Oh, Midsummer's Quest and Lord of the Rings Online, like all of those games do it that way. Like I'm not. Yeah, I guess I'm just not understanding the. Do I have to go down and up somehow? Yeah, there was a something. Cubby interact. Right, Fulimana. Exactly. There's the Midsummer's and then there's the one in March for Lord of the Rings Online. Right. Something else we need to look for here. Investigate the Massacres present in Arakeen. Yeah, World of Warcraft, the Beer Fest. And like every time those festivals run around, you can buy items in the store that are only there seasonally. And and you either buy the credits or you have to earn the credits in game to get the items. Like scan the site under the giant cactus in the Udom. So now we're going back out into the game world. I got turned around in here. What the fuck am I going? A matter of fact, I'm sitting here, I'm struggling to think of a single game that doesn't have a static cash shop with rotating seasonal items that don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, I think every single game in existence that has a cosmetic cash shop has seasonal items or things that come in and go out and come in and go out and come in and go out, but they always come back again. I can't think of a single game that does it to where the items never come back again. So like that's the whole FOMO thing that I'm not understanding, because what FOMO? It's like you either want it or you don't want it. If it's gonna be there again in 6 months, what's the big deal? I don't know. I just have a different perspective on things, I think. I'm just trying to think of a game that doesn't have to, because I forget who said it earlier. Whoever was talking about it earlier, because they were saying they don't have a problem with cash shops, but they want static cash shops. And then I think they mentioned Star Wars Republic as an example, and I went, but that's not true. Like Star Wars Republic does have a static cash shop like Lord of the Rings Online does, but it also has seasonal content that comes in and out. Oh, you have, yeah, okay, yeah, but you haven't missed out though. Like it comes back in 6 months or a year. Like maybe you missed out this year. Did World of Warcraft have once in a lifetime opportunities? They might have. I haven't played enough World of Warcraft to be able to say with any conviction whether or not that they have things that were once in a lifetime. But every game that I can think of that I've ever played, the items come back around at some point down the road, which means there is no FOMO. Fear of missing out means I'm never going to get the item again. I must get it now, otherwise I'm never going to get it. That's FOMO. If it's just, oh, I can't get it this year, I'll save up but I can get it again next year, then FOMO doesn't apply. Because you can literally get it again next year. But if there's a game, if World of Warcraft did once in a lifetime opportunities, that would be when FOMO applies. Like, we're going to do this one-time mount that you're never going to be able to get ever again anywhere else. You can only get it now. We're only going to do a limited run of 1,000 of these. Then that would apply. That would definitely apply. To further this discussion, think about every Kickstarter that has ever done a Kickstarter ever. And they offer a limited amount of like collector's edition copies. We're only going to do 500. Like that is something that needs to be added to the list of things to complain about if we're complaining about one-time only things. Dribrom says Google tells me that EVE Online has FOMO stuff. I haven't played enough of EVE Online to know. I bet Star Citizen has a lot of FOMO stuff because they have sold some specific packages that only people with massive disposable incomes could claim. And I love Star Citizen. I've had quite a lot of fun in the time that I've spent playing it, and I'm in it for $40 from back at the Kickstarter. But I don't look at the $50,000 ships and go, damn, I wish I could have one of those. I look at those $50,000 ships and go, damn, that's a lot of disposable income. Like I can't fathom having $50,000 to just be like, here's a digital ship that I'll never be able to do anything with other than play. Not an investment. It's not a physical asset. Thanks for the sub, Papa Mac over on Twitch. Appreciate it. I definitely don't get FOMO over those though. just sort of scratch my head and go, what must life be like when you have $50,000 of disposable income? Jesus. Right, Wolfie. What I'm getting at, Wolfie, though, is I would love you to give me an example of a single game that doesn't have rotational stuff, because I can't think of one. That's literally the conversation we're having right now. Is what game only offers static stuff and never offers seasonal stuff? Like, I can't think of one, which is why I would love you to back up that claim with, like, not try to be confrontational. I'm just legitimately curious at this point. What games have you played that I haven't played that only do a static cash shop? Because I can't think of a single MMO live service game that I've played which has a cosmetic shop that doesn't do seasonal content or some sort of a rotational list. So what games have you played where it's always the same stuff forever and ever and ever? That's what I'm asking, so that I can understand where you're coming from, because right now I can't. And we have a whole bunch of people in chat who also are wondering what games only do it that way, because nobody can think of any right now. So that would be my query. It's like, oh, then I misunderstood what you said 20 minutes ago. So you're saying I didn't make a claim that they exist. I just said I would prefer one. Then allow me to take back my incredulity, because I thought you were making the claim that they existed, and I'm like, I can't think of any. Like, all right, fair enough. Scan the site under the giant cactus. That is one big ass cactus, and I bet there's a bunch of bad guys that we have to clear to get to it. I have not played enough of either of those games. Dribram says Google AI tells me Guild Wars 2 and Final Fantasy 14 says Google AI says that they have no seasonal cash shop, even though they have a static cash shop. Okay, yeah, I've not played either enough. I haven't played enough of either of those games to know. All right, let me move back to the sit-down chair for this next part, because my legs getting tired. Thanks for the gifted subs, Papomac. Appreciate it. Can't forget to claim your items in game. By the way, shout out to Rebellion for this badass Atomfall t-shirt. Which is a great game if you haven't played it yet. This out of the way. Barry Bowring said, since I was puttering around my base, I did an experiment. I dropped a piece of metal inside the base and one beyond the console limit. Both vanished after about 20 minutes. So that's in reference to the conversation we were having about 30, 45 minutes ago about how long do things last after you drop them on the ground. Science! Yay, science! 20 minutes, okay. Well, that's about the same time that the chests take to respawn in the PvP. Somebody's making fun of me. They said, so I have a video about how meeting Duke Leto Atrides. So I have a YouTube short and a TikTok short up, right, guys? So Funcom has me up on the Steam page because I made that video about how it's game of the year. This is my game of the year. And I made a YouTube short and TikTok short and Instagram reel about how excited I was when I met Duke Leader Atrides at the end of the Atrides faction line. And somebody just said, meeting an NPC for the first time and having him push his ring into clay is your game of the year? What a fucking loser. Give me a break. That person's never read the Dune books. They don't understand what it is to be a fanboy about something. They live in their mom's basement. They've never read any books. They barely finished high school, if they did at all. And they're like, this nerd's over here geeking out over a cutscene in a video game. What a fucking loser. Goddamn right I got excited about a cutscene in a video game. Can you imagine, like, when I went to see, when I saw Fellowship of the Ring, so I'm old enough that and there's other people out there who are older than me, but I can remember following the OneRing.net when Peter Jackson's films were being created, and all the little teasers from set and the teaser images and everything. And I'll never forget the feeling I had when I went and saw Fellowship of the Ring in the theaters for the very first time. I was 21 years old, and I had read those books religiously every single year since the time I was 7 years old. I read The Hobbit when I was 5, read The Lord of the Rings when I was 7, and I read those every single year. Every single year. When I got to go see Fellowship of the Ring in the movie theater for the first time, I don't think I've ever nerded out that hard, ever in my life. Like, the goosebumps, the elation, the emotions, the seeing Aragorn in fucking the Prancing Pony when he does the puff and the flame lights his face up underneath the hood, and you're just like, oh my god, Aragorn, son of Arathorn, son of... Oh, I forgot to grab my armor set, kids. I may be about to get demolished in here, we'll see. Hope I brought a hand scanner, I may need it. Alright, we've got symbols painted everywhere. However, I don't know if we have enemies down here or not. Oh, there's intel. Man, I have a feeling I'm going to get completely swarmed when I drop down here. Scan the site. Anyway, that feeling of nerding out to something that you've loved since you were a kid, this game has been giving me that almost every single time I turn around. And trolls of the internet are never going to understand that, because apparently they've never read the Dune novels. I did not know. That's the first time I've ever needed a scanner to do something in the game. That was pretty cool. So now that I know that, make sure you craft a hand scanner, kids. Oh, there's definitely enemies over there. Let's try to get out of here without engaging. And I feel sorry for people who have never read a book and have had that emotional journey. Because I tell you what, there's nothing cooler than having that feeling of elation when you get to see something for the first time that you've only ever read about in books, and suddenly you're in a video game or you're watching a film and you're actually touching it, you're getting hands-on with it. It is the coolest feeling ever. And I feel sorry for you if you've never experienced that. Your life must suck if you've never had that joy, that elation, that emotional connection with something beyond your anime waifu that you fap to every night. Because that's the only real love you're ever gonna know. Ah! Yes, books for the win, Blue Nile. I love the poison capsule. I kill tons of stuff. Khaled and Cal, thanks for the gifted subs over on YouTube. I use the poison capsule all the time. Oh shit, I think I flew over what I was supposed to look for. Search Takwa's watch. Something over in this direction. That fool sounds like a sort of alpha male who commented on Sturm, you know, the one whose girlfriend is at a different school in a different town. You wouldn't know her. Alright, I think we're going down there. I don't need fuel cells. That didn't count. Oh, probably because I'm not supposed to scan. Shit, we got enemies.
I see someone.
So you were asking about the poison capsule? That bitch is poisoned, so is the other girl. So between the poison and the turret, they'll die pretty quick. Alright, search Takwa's watch. I need to contact the issuer. Let me loot up, get to a safe spot here. I need the tubing. I've done some acquiring my own regarding the Masquerade. They promise new converts will be housed at the Odom they call the Learning Center. The literature comes to the Learning Center, the Garden of Peace. Well, we gotta rescue Kafok. Don't... Yeah, I'm gonna do that, but before we do that, I'm gonna go grab my other vertical land claim. It's just... Priorities, kids! I've got another 15,000 credits to burn. Come on, big money! I need to get over that archway. I know it's a possibility. We're gonna do it. Man, I haven't read the Bulgarian. I haven't read those books in a long time. They were fun. It's unfortunate that their legacy got tainted. Same with the Marion Zimmer Bradley. All the stuff that came out about all those, you know, amazing authors who wrote You know, and I do believe it's important to separate the art from the artist. So I still enjoy those works, but I know there are a lot of people who are like, ew, no, I'm never going to touch those books ever again. How, you know, don't recommend them to other people. And I'm like, they're dead and gone. Like, you would have had it by now, Transcend, other than you lost your buggy to the sand, and so you had to spend an extra few days getting all the stuff back together again. Michael Shoppin says, I remember getting to Rivendell and Lord of the Rings Online for the first time. It was so cool. It was raining. Dude, so my nephew and niece, my nephew has played a little bit a couple of years ago, but we're starting our, my brother's already been playing with them a few times. They're in the Shire right now. So my nephew is 10, 11, and my niece is like 7. I cannot wait. So we've started in the Shire with them. And so we're going to be, you know, running around and doing all the, like, you know, deliver pies and everything else. But one of the coolest moments for me as well was when I got to Rivendell for the first time in Lord of the Rings Online with my very first character. And I'm there and you're meeting all the main characters from the Fellowship. But just the music and everything when you get to Rivendell for the first time in Lord of the Rings Online, it's such a special moment. Ah. Alright, this one, I think I just want to make a vertical unit this time. Because I've got all the horizontal that I care for at the moment. What I really want is another vertical to see if it's enough to get me up over that. Vertical staking unit. No, David Eddings was David Eddings, but his wife did help him on stuff as well. I hope this doesn't come and bite me in the ass and I end up owing like 50,000 in taxes to the government. And then I'm going to regret building these land claims. And then I'm going to have to go watch someone's guide on how to get rich quick in Dune Awakening. How to make Solari fast. Turns out those guides are going to be handy after all. I can make fun of them in one video, and then in private I'm gonna go watch one and be like, oh, okay, so I can do that. I need fast credits. Tomorrow night, actually, I should be playing Lord of the Rings Online. I'm gonna bring my Elven Minstrel out of retirement. I haven't played that character in probably 12, 14 years. It only tells you if you owe. Like, I owe 0 right now because I've paid everything. So in 2 days, it's going to refresh and tell me what I owe for the next cycle. Correct, Hector. That's a great example. Yeah, any good housing system in a game is going to keep you poor. It's so true. It's so fucking true. I'm always broke in Star Wars: The Old Republic and Lord of the Rings Online because of the stupid housing and cosmetic systems in those games keep me broke continually. All right. Oh no shit. I went to go open my thing and got sidetracked. Alright. I need to build something right here, I think, at the edge of this limit. Vertical staking unit. Come on, get me over the arch, please. Ooh, that one's going to take a full 4 minutes to build. Well, we're just going to hunker down here and wait for it. And hopefully it gets me over the arch. If this one gets me over the arch, I'm going to be super excited. If it doesn't get me over the arch, I'm going to be like... "Rawr, rawr, rawr." Every time I get 15,000 credits together, it's like... Go spend it. Pop up back says I just want a cheap mobile home hut so I can live down by the river. Technically, your first fief is super cheap because it doesn't have taxes associated with it. And you could theoretically build that in a lot of different ways. It's not very big, but you can still build something pretty impressive with that just basic fief claim. It's more than enough to give you a functional base, for sure. Woo! Alright. Well, while we're doing that and waiting on that, I don't think this one can transcend. I don't, unless I can build a module. Oh shit. Let me hang on. Let me check. Because I don't know if you can build a. I don't think the Scout Ornithopter has a second seat, and I don't think it had like a. I don't think it had a passenger module. Nah, it only had. Yeah, it had a scanner, a booster, or an inventory. So I don't think that it can. Maybe the next one can have a passenger? So the Assault Ornithopter says yes. It says pilot and co-pilot. The Scout one says just a pilot. So only your default Ornithopter is just you. But the Assault one you can have a co-pilot. Damn it, sun's coming around. But I'm a long way from building that one because that's like the next tier of resources. I honestly, I don't even want to think about that next tier. I'm not even, it's out of my mind. Undying says the Assault has up to 4 people? Really? It didn't say 4 people, it just said co-pilot. Unless it has like a transport add-on. Wait, that's the Scout one. Hang on, I'm looking at the wrong one. Assault Ornithopter. Hang on. There's also a different Scout Ornithopter you can make, like the Mark V. Still only the pilot. Let me go back to the Assault. It doesn't say 4 people. It says pilot and co-pilot. That's it. So I don't know about the 4 people claim. Ornithopter cabin. So, is that part of the main vehicle? If that's part of the main vehicle, then yes, it can do 4. So a full group of 4 can use the Assault Ornithopter. If that's part of the main. That is, Bundy Knight says that is part of the main buildings. Okay, that's cool then. So the Assault Thopter you can use. Oh, it did not get me over. I may have hit the cap. And It still didn't get me over the top of that. It did get me higher, but not over the top. You son of a bitch. Oh, look at that. We're like, hang on. I'm gonna fucking jump up there really quick. We're right there at the edge. I'm totally gonna have to buy one more. Look at that. Look at that. We are literally the edge of our claim. We're like inches. We're inches. We're going right through the bottom. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. One more. I need one more. You son of a bitch. And then watch it tell me that you've reached the maximum. I don't care if it tells me to reach the maximum. This is all that's what I'm about to find out, Transcend, because I think I've done 3 vertical expansions. So yeah, I've done 2 horizontals and 3 verticals today. And I want one more because I got to get over this archway. If I can get over the archway, I will then have claimed this entire section of this arch, and I'll be able to put my landing platform on the arch, and then I'm going to build down from there. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get the land claim that I want to build the maximum amazing Atrides base that I'm going to be spending the next 2 to 3 months of my life on. That's going to be the guild hall. So I have 3 vertical claims, 2 horizontal claims. Well, 3 if you count the base. And I need how much more money do I need to get to the next one? I need another 10,000 credits. So I got to do a couple more quests. And if I'm allowed to place one more, that's going to get me it'll get me over this archway. And then I'll be happy. At least for now. I might need 2 more to build it high enough so that I can build a base on top of the landing platform. But we need armor before I can go to the next step, because we're going into a nasty area. Alright. Alright, let's quick deposit everything. Alright, I need to switch out my gear. Hang on, do I not have... Apparently I do not. I be land maxing? Damn straight. Alright, I need armor sets here, so I need take. Equip. And use, and then deposit. And then switch out to my vehicle tab. My land scanner here. And we are good to go. Reach the House of Feek. Which is somewhere over here. I should go get another cup of coffee too. Ooh, am I out of fuel cells? Oh, whew. I was about to have a panic moment. I was like, wait a second. Only in the deep desert, Omnicide. The bases in the Haga Basin are permanent as long as you pay your taxes and keep your shields up. So you still have to do those two things. You have to keep your shields up and you have to keep your taxes paid. As long as you do those two things, they are permanent. Deep desert bases get wiped every week. I wonder if we have to go in or if we can go up to the top here. Still 35 meters up. Alright, hold on. I just completed. Let's back out. I got another update. Search for the plans. Sneaking. Sneaking. If the fool Shisa believes he can still stand on the path of Shahid and live, he is badly mistaken. Assemble a team. We have a brother within Shisa's household. Grant him the honor of watering our garden. Okay, we need to search for a map. Oh, that's somewhere. Excuse me? That's called caramel popcorn stuck in my throat. Okay. I don't know if this is like a tunnel. This is a pretty impressive structure. Oh, it's telling me, something up there. I wonder if we're gonna have to go inside and through. Well, I bet we are, because I'm not seeing. Can't see shit. Something down. I bet I'm gonna have to go down in here. I bet I have to go down through the base because I don't see a way in from here. There was something right there. Hello?
Sector weather alert.
Shit.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Am I? I don't know that I'm covered in here. I should be. Something above me. I didn't see another balcony up there. I bet I gotta go in and around. Howie says, once I started doing steel, I can't keep enough water. Yeah, I had to prioritize my water, fuck, what are they called? Wind traps? I focused on wind traps and big cisterns, and it did take me quite a bit of time to get those set up, but once I got set up, it should be fine. I'm on a 4080. You should just check the Discord. There's lots of people playing this game in lots of different settings, Sadie, so I can't speak to what you will have. I don't think they used to have a
Sector weather
benchmark
alert. A
tool
large
available. I don't know
sandstorm
if
is
it's still
approaching.
up, but they did have a benchmark tool at one point. I run everything in Ultra at 120 frames, basically. I'm in 2K resolution on a 4080. I've not noticed any dips, so it's running fine on my PC. But I have no clue. Everybody's got different makeups. Am I gonna need that key to get through that door? Yeah. Well, the wind traps just take time to set up, is the thing. And they are extremely slow, but they are passive. So for me, they worked great because I could load them up with filters, go to sleep, wake up, and have, 50,000 liters of water ready to go, and then I'm like crafting for like the next 8 hours. And then just load up the filters before I go to bed. I wake up the next morning, I've got another 50,000 milliliters to go. But they're not as great
Sector weather alert. A large
if you are trying to
sandstorm is
be
approaching.
active gathering. But like I said, it's a thing where it's once you get them set up. Oh, that sandstorm. Speaking of frames, though, that sandstorm came in and it just dropped to single digits just for a second because it was loading the dust. So there's definitely hiccups here and there. I think the wind traps are totally worth it, Howie. I've got 3 of them. It just chugged again as that was fading out of here. I think the wind traps are totally worth it, but they do take a hot minute to get set up. Man, I think I'm gonna have to. Oh, that might be it. That was it. Contact the issuer. Damn it, I didn't mean to pull it out. Dusty frame drops. That's what that was. Yep. These masquerade are irrational fanatics. I beg of you, find the death squad and eliminate them before they eliminate me. Ooh, that sounds like fun. We're gonna go take out a hit squad. I don't know where they are though. Somewhere 398 meters in that direction. Yeah, you'll have to go. Those are found in the Imperial testing stations, Howie, or you can buy them off the NPC brokers, but they cost a chunk of change. I will say, however, that after you've run the Imperial testing stations a few times, you'll have a surplus. I have something like 500 Servox now. Oh, wait, I'm thinking advanced Servox. You're thinking the calibrated ones. I can't remember where to find those. Alright, we are going 500 meters in that direction. I am not going to pull out the Ornithopter for this. Storm is past, so... somewhere down here. I don't see them at the moment. Calibrator from the slavers, says Bubbleonia. Okay, you have to go to the slaver camps for those. Okay. Alright, we're going up in here. Slaver bases north of Anvil are lousy with them. Okay. Hello there. Headshot! Oh, she's coming from me. Oh, we got a sniper on the field. Where are you at? Oh, you still think I'm over there. Oh, we got two bad guys. Hello. Have a little poison. Oh, did it work? Okay. Oh, yeah, there's somebody still up here. I gotta take care of it before I scan this. Spray and pray. Where did I put? Scan the location outside of Worm's Site Spire. We're still creeping this way. Alright, fair enough. I'm gonna keep going on foot. Chug some water. Do I have my dew scythe? Since we have it, and it's nighttime, and my thing is running a little low, might as well. My lousy tier 2 scythe. But I have a tier 4 battery, so it's like an infinite battery pack for this thing. That's cool. Like, it's never gonna drain the battery. It's just like, you can keep going. Oh, is it daytime? No, there it goes. Just took a minute. Alright, we're full. Okay, off we go. Did they hit a new record? 147,000? That's a new record. Because last weekend, launch day was 143,000 on launch day, which was Tuesday. So we might break it. I forgot today was Saturday. Oh, that's right. It's the weekend. If it's already 147,000, it's only like 9 o'clock in the morning, right? It's 10:30 in the morning. Oh, I bet it breaks 150K today. Faux shizzle. I believe I can fly till the worm eats me. Oh shit, you know what I didn't look for? I might pull an alley here in a minute if I don't pay attention to quicksand. I should pay attention. I'm sorry, it's never gonna get old. Sorry, but not sorry. I know it sucked. I know it sucked. But it has provided. I would expect everybody to laugh at me the moment I get eaten by a sandworm or quicksand as well. Alright, I gotta get up top here. We're getting there, getting closer. We still got 120 meters to go. Dude, this is cool. I wonder if I'm able to get a pot shot from up here on top of this precipice. No, they're down there somewhere. I bet they're all the way down under there, sheltered. Like the little bitches they are. Except I'm gonna get roasted by the sun, and I'm not in a still suit. Oh, I see him. I see him. I see him. However, I'm gonna get roasted by the sun up here. Run! Get some shade. I'm probably roasting alive in this shiny armor. Because watch. It's not too far away. Not sure where that place is. Below me. Oh, there's a tent thingy here. We're good. Okay. Got a pentashield door. I bet I'm going through that pentashield door after I find whatever's down in here. Oh, there's some sort of a... Okay. I wonder if I can land on these tapestries or if I'm going to fall right through. About to find out. Okay, you can land on them. Sweet! Oh, somebody saw me. Oh, you missed, bitch. There's somebody right out. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I almost fell. nice viewpoint. But I need to search. Whatever I'm searching for is down there. Right? Yeah, down below. Oh, but there's intel points right in there. I need that. I know I saw a purple. Yeah, there's definitely a... I may be okay. Oh, got a chest. Oh, wait. Hang on. Interact with that. Oh, shit. Ambush. Fuck me. Oh, not good. Not good. Alright, move. Hide. Where you at, bitch? He's hiding from my turret. There we go. This is gonna be fun. I may have to melee his ass down. Shit! Get behind. Got him. Woo! Woo! That was a pucker moment. Backpack full. What are you talking about? I don't need a corpse. Did I accidentally pick up some corpses? I accidentally picked up some shit that's really heavy, so hold on. I don't need that. I picked up some stuff. Let's just...
O Shai Hulud, great Father Eternity, awake and arise to punish the wicked. Spare not those who revel in iniquities. The righteous will rejoice as they witness your vengeance. Their hands will be washed in the water of the wicked, spilled forth in your holy name.
What do you mean drift? How do I drift on your controller? Yeah, I'm not familiar with what do you mean by drift. That was worth 20 intel. That's nice. I haven't got your Atrides officer clothes. Sour third officer. I have no idea how long it takes. I'm assuming you've done all your linking and everything else. That might be something to ask the Funcom team, because I'm not sure how long it takes. Make sure I have inventory space before I do this, because I don't know if they're going to give me something. Alright, I do. I don't know how long it takes to claim things, so yeah, unfortunately I can't answer that. Okay. There was a brute named Tamir. During our negotiations, he had several rounds of spice brandy under his belt, began to brag about how he trained as an assassin. He also told me of a bunch of other outlandish things about gardens and martyr worms and old Imperial testing stations. It sounds like a bunch of rubbish, but if any of it's true, you need to check the testing stations for him there. But before we do that, we're going to go back to my main base and buy another vertical expansion kit. Because I've got another 15,000 credits to burn. No, I didn't mean to fall. Get my ornithopter, get out of here. I gotta go buy another vertical land claim. The base structure will be mine. Actually, you know what? I could probably summon my Thopter right here. Come on. It's a long way away, but we're gonna make that flight. Someone's already complaining that the game is too expensive and they want it on sale. Jesus. This is one of the cheapest AAA games you can buy. It's what, $50 for the base game? It's not 80. Just came out. And already somebody wants it on sale. Ravazar says, keep in mind that cosmetic items can only be applied to social clothes, formal clothing, not armor. So you need to own a set of formal clothing or social clothing to be able to apply the Atrides skin. So make sure that you own a set of social / formal clothing in game. Otherwise, you won't be able to apply the skin. That's a very good tip, because a lot of people might be thinking that it's an armor skin. It's not an armor skin. There's heavy armor skins and variants, swatches and variants. There's scout armor swatches and variants. There is still suit swatches and variants. There are is formal clothing different than social clothing, or are they the same thing? Because I've seen social clothing on the vendors, but I don't. You just said formal clothing, so maybe that's another term that I'm not familiar with. But yes, different armor types, different clothing types. The variants and swatches can only be applied to the appropriate type. So you cannot apply this in game. That can only be applied to a social / cosmetic set. Ravzar says you can see people in Arakeen wearing the Twitch drop clothing. So yeah, just make sure you have a social set of gear claimed, purchased, and then apply it accordingly. All right, vertical land claim. Here we come. It will be mine. One contract at a time. Vertical staking unit. Make. Yeah, this is by far one of the cheapest AAA games you're gonna get. Right, Blue Nile for sure. $50 is obviously $50 is a lot of money in different countries around the world, for sure. But you should not be asking for a game that just released to come on sale. That's ridiculous. Like, they have every right to make their money back from their 5 years of development and all the investment money they've poured in. Like, they have several hundred employees. We don't know the development cost for this game, but I would guarantee you it's more than $50 million. So they're going to need to sell a boatload of copies to make their money back, plus marketing costs. Yeah, some people are like that, Tater Cake. Some people are like, I'm not going to buy it until it goes on sale. Okay, see you in 2 years. Has Baldur's Gate 3 ever gone on sale? It's been out for 2 years. Has it ever done a sale? Correct. They have like 400 employees. It's a lot of cheddar. I was trying to think. I don't know that Baldur's Gate 3 has ever gone on sale and it's been out for 2 years. I could be wrong on that. I own the PC version and the Xbox version, and I paid like $70 for the Xbox version. but I only paid $40 for the PC version because I bought it in early access when it was at a discounted price. All right. Ah! Now we gotta go over there, do another land extension. Okay. I may have to get to a different angle here to build this right against the side of the cliff here so that I can properly place. Oh, oh, oh. Can I do one over here? Not enough room, not enough room. I think that's as high as it's going to let me build it. Okay. Okay. That's going to be 8 minutes. We're going to gonna sit here and wait for this fucker, man. Please get me over the archway. Look at that. I'm right at the edge right there. So this is we're like a meter oh, I guess I did build right under the edge. It's just the line looks deceiving. There's like a vertical illusion. Cuz the technical line is right there. Whereas the line through shows it looks higher because of the optical illusion. Okay, I understand that. It just the game just came out 4 days ago, so yeah, it's gonna be a long time before it's on sale. Alright, well, we're gonna be waiting a few minutes for this. I am not moving from this spot. I'm gonna put my controller down. I am gonna go grab a coffee though, while this is waiting, so we'll be right back. You want to come hi, say hi, Snow White? Come here. Pin Blanca. Blanca Nieve. Meow, meow, meow. Did you wake up? You're gonna shed everywhere and bite my hands because you're a horrible, naughty little girl. I don't know why you always want to do that. You're so nice about being a lovey little girl, but then you put your hand in front of her and she's like, gonna bite. This was a full-on feral. She came to our door skin and bones like 2 years ago. I think it's been 2 years. She was skin and bones. She'd obviously had a litter of kittens. They had all died. And she had a big old abscess on her back that was about the size of a golf ball open. So the abscess wound was about the size of a golf ball, but it was like a fist-sized lump that was just oozing. We've had her for 2 years now. We have to keep her separated from Frodo and Smeagol, though, because they try to kill her every time. So she's in the office right now, and Frodo's sitting outside of my door. He wants to come in, so it's about time for me to play musical cats and put her outside and let Smeagol and Frodo inside the room. But Chris said she's still doing chores, so she's not worried about them coming in yet. What are you doing? What are you doing, Mama? You are ready to go out? All right, hang on. She wants to go out, so I'm going to do this. Musical cats! I now have Frodo and Smeagol are in the room, and Blanca's outside. Did I have any problems mining aluminium? I did not, Transcend. In what way are you having problems? You have to have a Mark IV cutter on the buggy. The default is a Mark III cutter. So make sure you have a Mark IV cutter on your buggy. Because when you build the Mark III buggy, that's what I ended up doing, and I had a Mark III cutter. It won't cut. So you have to take the Mark III cutter off and put a Mark IV cutter on the buggy. Otherwise it won't cut aluminum. I assume I'm going to need a Mark V cutter to cut the next tier. But I'm going to keep the Mark III body. And I might change out the inventory to like a Mark V inventory to hold more space. Hang on, I'm gonna go check the population now. You guys, I forgot today was Saturday and it's launch weekend. Dune Awakening population. $149,448. Oh shit, it's about to break 150. Let me get this open in a tab because we're gonna have to celebrate when it hits 150K. Celebrate good times, come on. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I bet we refresh in about 10 minutes. We'll see. Yep, that's the new peak. Somebody just reminded me I should put... I don't know enough about Twitch, so thanks to the person who just told me I needed to do that. Edit stream info. Drops for skins and... How do I do that? It's like... Just put drops and skins in the title? I'm multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch and everything, so just finish? Did it just finish? All right, moment of truth. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Yeah, fuck yeah, buddy. Okay, let me go over here. Okay, so that got me well above. Okay, so I could definitely build a landing platform now on this. Now the next question I have is whether or not I build some sort of a structure up on top of this. Because if I want to build a structure up on top of this, I'm going to want to do one more vertical claim. Oh, I'm dehydrated. I'm like dying of thirst up here. Because I'm not in my still suit. Can you use Mark IV parts with Mark III bait? Yep, I have a Mark IV cutter on my Mark III buggy Transcend. Okay, so since what I don't know yet, I don't know. I would have to see what kind of a base structure I could build up here, because I can build all around here, all the way out to here. Oh, I can build a giant landing platform out this direction. I could build something off of here. I don't know what my tax bill is going to be. I'm slightly terrified. It's going to show me in 2 days what my tax bill is going to be. I haven't put any structures yet, so I'm hoping my tax bill is based on structures built, not size of land claim. Because if it's based on size of land claim, I am truly well and screwed. I'm going to have to do a lot of hustling to make enough credits to pay my tax bill. So I think I'm probably okay right now. I could probably go one more higher, to be honest with you. If I wanted to be safe, I could build one more higher so that I have plenty of room to like build something up top, because this is the highest I'm ever going to build. Because I can't build over there because that's an unbuildable. I'm not allowed to build over there. If that makes sense, because there's like something over there that I can't build on. But I can, this entire structure I can build on top of. So I could build some really cool like landing platform with a like, you land here and then you go in and you store your stuff in storage, you hide from the storms. We can have a pentashield thing up here. Definitely going to be able to flesh that out up top here, but I probably need to build one more higher just to be safe, you know? And then I can go out a lot in that direction, and I can go out a lot in that direction. And if I really want to get aggressive with it, I can build one higher and then take two more in that direction. Oh, I might need three. Actually, no, I think you only need one. How? I don't know. I don't know if I would need three horizontals or one I think one horizontal would, because I'm already this high, I think one horizontal would push it all the way down, if I'm not mistaken. Because one vertical did all 3 blocks. So one horizontal ought to do all 4 blocks of vertical. So I bet if I drop one more horizontal down there, it's going to claim this entire rock structure on that side. And then I'll be able to have all the verticals. I can have this entire rock claimed. And then I'll be like bleeding money every week trying to pay my taxes probably. Well, at the very least, I accomplished getting over the archway. That was the most important thing. I now own all of this. And I can have a heart attack tomorrow when the taxes come due. That'll be a tomorrow problem, not a today problem. I do want to buy 2 more just so that I can have everything. But I don't know what taxes. I don't know how taxes work in this game. I don't know if it's based off of land claims or structures. We be hustling. Oh, that's nice. Durbom says taxes are calculated as a flat fee of 6,500 Solari for players who own an advanced sub-fief. This amount doesn't appear to scale with level, base size, or income. That's according to Google, I'm assuming. If that's the case, I'm going to owe 6,500 on the first base, 6,500. I'll need 13,000 for the two bases. So I'll just need to make sure that I have that. Oh, the map just freaked out. Yeah, the map is freaking out all of a sudden. I wonder why. It's probably my land claims that are triggering it. It's like, no! Search Imperial Testing Station number 71. Oh, we should check the, has it broken 150k yet? It did. It just broke 150k. Congratulations, Funcom, on 150,000 players opening weekend. You have to go to the main city to pay your taxes. Indeed you do. What is this Imperial testing station look like? I'm guessing that's the entrance right there. One is Arakeen for the Atrides. The other one is Harko Village for the... I need to get out of the sun or I'm gonna roast up. It is Harko Village? Okay. Shit. Why are my shields down? Shields up. I don't know why my shields were down. That could have been bad. All right. Okay, we're going down in here. I don't know that I've done this one, because I was over here a minute ago, but I don't think I fully did this place. Eliminate the Masquerade Assassin. Somewhere deeper in here. Okay, we got a door there. Shit, I've got 2 hallways. Oh, branching pathways make me nervous. Oop. Down but not out. Poison got you. Okay. I don't know if this is a cubby. We'll swing back around here in a minute. Ooh, piece of gear. Chest. Okay, we got a pentashield ring here. Nothing else? Doorways? Oh, hello. Secret doors. No! Open! You bastard. Alright, who's in the back to tanks? Ooh, what do we got here? Imperial Testing Station records. I don't know what those are for. Some sort of a quest. Quest that I don't have. Still live? We're about 5 hours in, Jose, on a Saturday. We got a ways ahead of us. As long as my eyes feel good and my leg doesn't act up, we're good to go. I got a pentashield door in that direction. Neither one of these I can get through, but I did pick up a ring. But they're not for either one of these doors. Jesus, that was a lot of bombs. So I'm assuming this would have been... Yeah, see, I came this way. Okay. Yeah, I remember I went left there. I could have gone down there. So that just was one big circle. Okay. So down there are 2 more doors that I'm going to need pentashield rings for. So this is the one for this door. I don't need bandages. Anybody coming to daddy?
Target found.
Slow and steady. My target is somewhere up ahead. There's the pentashield rings that I need for the other doors. Man, this is definitely, visually, this is the coolest Imperial testing station I've been to by far. This place is really cool looking with all the cacti and everything. Faux shizzle. Alright, that's a door we can go through. Yeah, I'm pretty deep in, Heinrich. That's what we are indeed hearing, Marek, is that one of the DLCs is going to take us to the frozen polar caps. Ali, aka Transcend in chat, was reveling in that fact the other day. That we're going to be going to one of the polar caps, which is pretty badass. It's going to be great. By the way, where are we at right now, guys? I'm going to go check, because we were at 150,000 a minute ago. Let's go check again. I'm very curious to see how high it's going to go today, because it's opening launch weekend. It's up to 151 from like 10 minutes ago. I guess we just wait and see. How high does it go? Hey man, let's shoot for 200K. Let's shoot for 200K. That's what we really want to see, right? Someone asked... Someone asked, am I back to this in the mornings and altars in the afternoons? No. I played the altars this morning, and I had every intent of playing the altars for about 4 hours today, and then switching over and doing about 4 hours of Dune Awakening. However, I had a game-breaking bug this morning in the altars, which caused me to lose an hour and 15 minutes worth of my progress. And I got very grumpy and said, screw this, I'm going to go play Dune Awakening. And so my altars play session got cut short because of a bug. But I will be back to the altars tomorrow morning and attempting it again after I'm not grumpy, and we will go from there. Spray and pray. I'm just going to hold here for a moment until that refreshes. Nope, not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. Shit. Am I still left alive? I'm assuming the assassin is still alive because I still have a blue marker. Oh, are they in the machine? Yes, this is a massive game, by the way. Dude, I might not have to kill them. There's somebody in this machine. Huh. Well, my waypoint is right here. I haven't triggered the assassin yet, so... Unless, hold that thought, I bet my journey updated, and that did not. What does this say? Contact issuer. It's... No, it still says eliminate the... Okay, we're good, we're good. So... Okay, is that not somebody? I wonder if this is bugged. Well, I got schematics. Yeah, I wonder if one of these was the assassin and it just didn't track or didn't... Maybe somebody was in here earlier and killed it and it hasn't respawned yet? Because it's supposed to be like right here. I can hang out and wait. I got nothing but time on my hands.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Ravzar says I got stuck on that contract. So did you ever get past it, Ravzar, or was it just you just couldn't complete it? Because if this is a known bug, I'll just leave. Like, I don't need to sit here and wait if it's a bugged contract. I mean, I would love to have the coin from it, but at the same time, I got other shit I can go work on. It's called Making a Martyr. I'll Google it while you're looking it up too, just in case. Making a Martyr, Dune Awakening. Alright, there's a Reddit thread where people are talking about this. Let me go see what they've said. The assassin, oh no! So Reddit from 6 days ago says, I figured it out, the assassin is actually in testing station 163, completely unmarked. Says here, I found him, he was in a room or two before that room. What testing station am I in right now? Because everything else was in here. Okay, so I need to... So, multiple people on Reddit are saying different things. Target is not where the quest marker shows. The assassin is actually located in Imperial Testing Station number 163. Where is 163? Right there. So they've got the waypoint in the wrong place, according to Reddit. So I have no problem going and doing another testing station, but I do need to go drop my gear back and study these schematics and everything. So let's double check that there's nothing else in here. Usually there's a back way out of here. I don't know what the schematic was that I picked up. I'll check it when I get out of here. I don't like to look at things until I'm safe. Because then I get all excited about it and I might die on the way out and lose it. So I wait until I'm out. I think this was the way out. Can't fucking remember. Need to safely get out of here. Go drop my goodies back at the base, and apparently go to that other testing station. Okay, I know there's a bunch of guys outside of here. Oh, I hit the door and bounced off. Or not the door, the canvas roof thingy. Somebody's taking pot shots at me, but you know what? I'm okay with that, because I got an ornithopter, neener, neener, neener. Alright, where is my base? I need to go drop shit off at my base first. Have I been to Harco? I have not, and I have a quest to go there. So at some point, whenever I finish up these contracts, I'm going to be continuing the storyline with, I think her name is Allie, I think, the Atrides girl. We're gonna come back to this Imperial testing station. I need to go. Yeah, I know it's right here, but I have a full loot inventory, and I don't like to leave my ornithopter out, so I'm gonna go drop all my loot off at my base and then come back. Takes me all of 5 minutes to go there and back. There you go, Bubbleinia. I rediscovered my nerdiness after I had kids for the same reasons. Plus, it was cheaper than Coke and groupies. How am I doing inventory-wise? All my gear's in pretty good state. I don't need to repair anything. Alright, what was the schematic I got? It was a Bloodshot Buggy Engine Mark IV. So it's a buggy engine. How did I grab somebody else's welding torch? That's not my welding torch. Hashtag not my welding torch. Alright, we should be relatively inventory clean. I don't know what this is for. Imperial Testing Station records. Someone interested in the history of this facility would probably pay for this. I don't know. I'll hold on to it for now, though. This is not the welding torch you're looking for, right? This is nowhere even remotely close to No Man's Sky. There are elements of that this game shares in similarity with No Man's Sky, but I would say that it's only the base building and harvesting components. Everything beyond the base building and harvesting is completely different. Completely different than No Man's Sky. As to whether or not you would like it, I would suggest that you check out all of these streams. I have over 100 hours in the game already since it went live. You can watch all the streams in my Dune Awakening playlist, also a bunch of guides and everything else, and that should give you an idea of what kind of a game it is. It's a crafting survival RPG action adventure game. Going over here to this Imperial testing station. Someone said one of these towers has a dead body on top of it. I'm assuming maybe this one. I don't see a dead body anywhere. I don't see a dead body with a cool sword schematic. Oh, Mass Harem Temple. Oh, that's something different. I thought you were talking about right here. Okay. Oh, we got a chest right over there. That body had insulated fabric. That's the first I've ever seen that before. Okay, I should start being careful in here because that's a body on a spike. That's an NPC wandering. Where did you go? Oh, I can't hit you from here, can I? Colliders, man. No! The colliders are like, you're not allowed to shoot through the canvas. Alright. Wishful thinking. Okay. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. The colliders are massive on this thing. They're like, no, you're not allowed to drop down and ninja everybody. Well, shit. I do not want to just drop down here because that's dangerous. The entrance is like over here, 136 meters in that direction. In terms of... Fuck it. I may regret this. We're good. Alright, we're good. Okay, now I gotta find the testing station entrance. Which is somewhere over there, 180 meters that way. Oh, I am out of bandages. Or out of healing thingies. Need to favorite those. Yep, don't get greedy. Oh, did I miss? What's that? No finishing animations. You don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, this is in reference to yesterday with the person who was in here ranting and raving about, hey, I need finishing animations. Conan Exiles is better. And I'm like, you just haven't played the game because there's lots of finishing animations. But you got to play the game to see them. But my favorite YouTube streamer told me that I should hate this game because it doesn't. Alright. I have a feeling I'm going about this the wrong way because I have no idea where this entrance is. Oh, and this might be the right way. I guess I'm coming way down in here. Oh! There's a bomb! Oh, I see. There's another entrance that I could have gone in. Okay, I see. Alright, let's make it a headshot. And I believe the entrance is right there. By the way, that was the first time I had seen that finishing animation with the rapier, because I never used the rapier. Pretty much always am on the, Where the heck is the entrance to this place? Oh, way down there. Alright. In what... Hang on, I must have missed something. Thanks, Navy Lek, for the sub over on Twitch. Also, the Reflex. I didn't see your guys' subs over on Twitch. Bubblenia says, do you have any trouble taking the buggy car assistance? Did I miss something on YouTube? In reference to somebody died or something? In what area of the sands, Bubblionia? I did not, but I was very cautious about where I crossed. So my base to Anvil Station is about the farthest distance I was willing to cross on the buggy. I wasn't willing to make it beyond that, and I made that crossing a bunch of times. I went across from there, and then all the way in here. I'll open the map. I should be safe here. So I have to go down here. Yes, yes, yes. So here's my base. I took my base here around the southern side of that drum sand over here to the smuggler's bolt hole just south of Anvil, and then across from here to the eastern Vermilion Gap down around here, and then right here is where you go up into the rift. And that circuit from right here, where my waypoint is, that circuit down here and then up north down into the rift, jam packed with carbon and crystals down at the bottom of the rift. And I made that circuit. I did that circuit like 20 times. But this gap right here always made me nervous. But as long as you go to the south of that drum sand, I never had any problems crossing that right there. But look both ways before you go to make sure there's not a worm nearby. I was extremely paranoid and cautious and never had any problems. But it was like, stop, look both ways, wait 10 seconds, make sure there's not a worm coming, and then cross. And I never had any issues. Yep, you're welcome. Alright, I don't see anybody down here. Supposedly the assassin I need is down in that testing station, according to Reddit. No, my suspensor belt's about to break. That's not good. I'm gonna have to. I could have sworn I checked everything before I left. How did I miss that that was almost broken? Damn it. Alright, well, I gotta repair that when I get back home. And try not to use it while I'm down in here. We are family. We are gamers. Fuck the Reddit trolls, cause they ain't gamers. Reminds me of that scene in Simple Jack. Mama, mama, make me feel funny. Only I turn it around and I just mimic the trolls in their mom's basement. But the streamer told me to hate the game. But the YouTuber told me this game sucks. Oh my goodness. But Reddit told me the game is trash. What are we up to, by the way? I'm gonna hit the refresh on this. 154,000, still climbing. But Reddit said this game is trash. How's Funcom selling so many copies? Alright, supposedly the assassin is down here in this, but I don't have a waypoint for it. Because the waypoint is busted, so I think I just gotta clear this whole place. And what's that? Use hope and prayers. Alright.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163. I'm Dr. Wen Omeka, Senior Plant Geneticist.
Alright. Yeah, they definitely climb hills better than the... They climb hills better than the buggy. Than the bike. But it does take a minute to get the momentum going. I may have got roasted by poison a little bit. Alright. Man, I feel like I was just in here this morning for a different quest. I definitely was, because someone had already cleared this place on the way down. Yeah, and then I had respawn. I totally was in here earlier. Alright. Can't get through that door, right? Alright, nothing over there. I probably need to go back in that direction. Oh, I'll definitely take that. You want full Reddit troll? Never go full Reddit troll. That's true. Yeah, you went full Reddit. Never go full Reddit troll. See you, Trans, and get some sleep.
My favorite streamer told me I should hate this game. My favorite streamer told me it was trash.
It's never gonna get old. I am never not gonna laugh at that. Because that face comes into mind of Ben Stiller with the hair, with the wig and the buck teeth. Mama. It's just... That's literally gonna be the face I picture every time I get a troll in chat who says something stupid. I'm literally gonna picture that. I'm gonna picture Ben Stiller's face from Tropic Thunder.
My favorite streamer. This game is trash.
Oh man. Yep, still going at it, Devon. Alright, I know I gotta go that way in a minute. Let's go down first. Because somewhere in here is an assassin that I need to kill with a broken waypoint, and I don't know where he is. So I gotta clear the whole dungeons to find this jerk. Plus side, I have so many capacitors and Servox stored up. Whatever's like the next tier of crafting, I'm gonna be good to go, assuming it uses these parts. Alright, now, if I remember correctly, I have to clear up top before I can go down, if I remember correctly. I've been in here like 3 times now, so I vaguely remember this place. JP says, the Reddit trolls are Simple Jack, the rest of us are Tom Cruise dancing in the fat suit. How much money would I bet this is the assassin? And you're not wrong. That is, you're damn right. That's what it is.
Identify yourself.
Oh, hello! There's the assassin. Thank you, Reddit. I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Thank you. Anyway, thank you, Reddit. Reddit was what allowed me to complete that quest because it was... the UI was borked. Sweet. Alright, so... I need to, first and foremost... contact the issuer, make sure there's nothing else down here we need, then I gotta clear the rest of this place. Don't do business with madmen. I got a variant set. Oh, backpack full. No, that shit sucks when that happens. Which means I can't claim whatever it was. Hope it didn't bug out. Use item. Drop item. Dangerous dealing. Okay, I don't know what the reward is, so hopefully... Okay, I got a weapon and a bunch of customizations. What is this? Ooh, is this the specialty sniper rifle? It doesn't do poison though. Mine does poison. This says semi-automatic. Food for his best. It does 262 damage. Mine does 90. Holy crap, that's a big difference. However, it doesn't do the poison dot. And it only does 2 shots. However, I'm willing to bet the extra damage is enough that it kills people with like 1 or 2 shots, and I don't have to worry about the poison dot over time. We're gonna try it out. Folks, show up. Out of here. I think we go down to get out, if I'm not mistaken. I can try this bad boy out and see what it shoots like. Oh, am I still missing a ring? Oh, did I forget to grab a ring from up top? There might have been a ring I missed. There's a chest I missed too. Damn it. Was there a ring on a table that I missed? Yep. It wasn't glowing purple, so I kind of, my brain didn't associate it with something I needed to pick up. I think I have to get another key to get out of here. I could have sworn there were bad guys back in here. There's a chest too. There's a constellation chest. I could have sworn there were guys in here I had to kill. Oh, there totally is. Where are you at?
Someone's here.
Oh, One shot, one kill. Oh my god, the damage bonus is huge on this thing. Stuck in the corner with you. Alright, I probably don't have any inventory space. Let's clear something out so that I can grab whatever's in the chest, because we're about to get a schematic. Let's just use that. Sword! Sword schematic. I really love my rapier, but we'll see. My rapier does poison. Alright, I gotta drop a bunch of shit. Let's drop the... Did I not use the bandage? Drop the bandage. Scout Ornithopter up, engine mark 4. I need to drop some more things because those are worthwhile. I could drop the fuel cells because that'll be worthwhile to break down. What else can I drop? Let's drop the crystal. That's 2 crystals. It's not worth it. Okay. All right, we have fully looted. Let's get on out. Get back to base. And most important question. I have enough credits to buy. Wait, did I forget to grab the ring? I have enough credits to buy another vertical land claim unit and another horizontal land claim unit, and I'm I may do it. Someone's asking about the sub drops. Yes, let me turn those on so you guys can see what those are and how it works. So instructions are right there on how to get the armor stuff. If you haven't already gotten it.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163.
All right. I'm gonna miss. That's right, Tom Cruise ain't got nothing on me. Oh, and I fell. Maybe he does. Alright, let's get out of here. Ornithopter up. Back to the base, stash our goodies, and then go buy 2 more land claims. And then I'll be 100% done with land claims. I'll be 100% done with land claims after that, at least for the moment. Okay, we need to go this way. And then I'm going to be flat broke again and I'm going to have to go do some more questing. Because I got to get together at least 13,000 credits for the taxes, which are due, I think. I got 48 hours to get the taxes, so should be fine. You should always girly scream during games that you love, for sure. I love it every time I get a troll in my YouTube channel or on Twitch, but mostly it doesn't really happen that much on streams, but it happens a lot in the comments of my YouTube videos, or people will make some stupid comment like I've had 5 or 6 because I mentioned how I got teary-eyed when I got to the Siege for the first time. What a fucking loser. What a fucking nerd. You cry at a video game? You fucking loser, man. And I always come back with, damn right. I'm fanboy. I've been reading this shit since I was like 8 years old. You're goddamn right I'm nerding out over this stuff. And I feel very sorry for you that you're not. Because your life is miserable. And the only thing you get joy out of is putting other people down. Because you suck as a human being. I will always shout for joy. And if I ever lose that joy, I'm going to quit playing video games. It won't be worth it for me anymore. If I ever lose the joy of video games, what's the point? God help me if I ever lose that joy. That would suck. It's gotta suck to lose your inner child. Schematics! Alright, I need to repair my suspensor belt. I'm gonna break down a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, is my inventory full? No, so why aren't you grabbing those items? Thank you. Stash, 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 stash. HyperX something. I don't know where I put the box. I have a box around here that tells me what they are. HyperX Cloud 2. This is the third of these I've bought. I like them because the cans are super, super comfortable, and I can wear these for like 12, 14 hours and not have any ear pain. Or a lot of other times when I wear headsets, I'll get like, they're too tight. They'll give me headaches. I don't get that problem with these. Let's see here. Deposit. Alright, we are about to go buy 2 more land claims. And then I'm going to be broke. Like, flat broke. But this is all for science. And I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of contracts at that Atrides base, which I can go work on next. I think. Because otherwise I'm done with the contracts at all the trading posts. And I have... Here, let me get rid of this on screen. Because someone asked about those a little while ago. Turn that off. I have that quest, which is the main quest with the Atrides girl. If I don't have any more contracts, I'll go work on that. Because I do need to start racking up more money now that I've got all the land claim stuff done. I think these are the last 2 land claims I need. And I'm going to be disappointed if I do it and I can't sell it, or I can't build anymore. It's going to be like, no, you're not allowed to use any more vertical. I'm going to be like, no! That's right, Jay McCoy. 13-hour gaming session of Dune, longest I've ever played a game in one sitting. I think the longest I've ever done in one sitting is 19 hours. I remember doing a 19-hour session with EverQuest 1 a long time ago when I was like 20 years old, chain pulling to the edge of Karnor's castle to level up my ranger past level 45, which was a hell level. I think that's the longest session I've ever done, and that's been 25 years ago. I've done a few 12-hour sessions with this game. I don't do longer than 12 usually though, because YouTube cuts me off at 12 hours, so they don't save it as a VOD, so I usually don't go longer than that. And it just kind of depends. All right. Vertical staking unit. Horizontal staking unit. All right. I hope the internet was right and that it's a static cost for taxes. Otherwise, I'm going to be so screwed. While we're doing this, let's check how many active players the game has. So I haven't refreshed the page in a little bit. That was a while ago, so let's look. It's up to 157,000. Cool stuff, man. For the new folks tuning in for the first time, we are live on YouTube and Twitch every single day. With this game, I'm also live on the Steam page, courtesy of Funcom, so thanks to them for that. I play a lot of different games. Right now we are playing Dune Awakening as well as The Altars. We'll be playing Death Stranding 2 with Head Start access on the 24th this month. Next month we got more stuff planned every single month. I usually play 3 to 4 games every month. It just kind of depends on what we're doing. This is the day job. I'm live every morning from around 4:30 a.m. Central, 5 a.m. Central, every single morning on YouTube and Twitch. I usually go for about 5-6 hours every morning, take a break, come back in the afternoon, play another couple of hours, but we're playing a little longer with this because it's launch weekend. Excuse me. There's over 8,000 videos on the YouTube channel. You can go check out all the other games I've played. I also have a homestead channel with my wife. Lots of chickens, ducks, cats. There's a YouTube. There's a Patreon. There's a Discord. There's all the socials. TikTok, Instagram, Blue Sky, Twitter X. Check it all out. I also do movie reviews and TV show reviews. Currently I'm watching Murderbot, but I'm about a week behind on episodes because the launch of Dune Awakening happened. So I got sidetracked. There's a schedule up on the Steam page for the DLCs. I think it's like quarterly drops for the Dune Awakening DLCs. Bubble Luna says I did a 24-hour session with Star Wars Republic way back in the day. Mel did a 15-hour in Conan Exiles regularly for years. Nice. I've got a sneeze coming on. Alright, let's do a few things here. I need to move that out of the way. I'm going to do the construction tool, and we need to do the vertical unit first.
Sector weather alert.
Oh no,
A large
hold up.
sandstorm is approaching.
Let's just go hang out. I'm going to wait for that sandstorm to pass. I'll be right back, everybody.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, that's a legit thing, Babylonia. Like, it's easier to track your time in, like, single-player games. Because when you start doing survival games and you're like, next thing you know, you're 10 hours into building an ornithopter or a base and you completely lose track of time. The only reason I even know is because Streamlabs has a big number at the top that tells me how long I've been live. So that's the only reason I know how long I've generally been playing. I should have switched to the my still suit. Oh, I just had some caramel popcorn and it's stuck in my throat again. Oh shit! I fell. Probably don't need the stupid shields when I'm up here. I don't know why they turned on. Only because I forgot to go back into my still suit. But yeah, I run heavy armor for all of my questing. Alright, kids. First thing we're going to do is I need to build a bunch of boxes to get up to the height. And then we're going to drop another vertical. Vertical staking unit. Alright. We are right at the edge. Good to go. Alright. It's going to take 15 minutes for that to claim. Now, I wonder if I can also drop a horizontal one at the same time, or if you have to wait for that one to finish. Oh! I missed the button press. Okay. Now, let's go into my inventory, grab that. Now, theoretically, and this is where I don't exactly know how to do this. I think I put it right in here. I need a better clear line of sight. Probably going to be better on the other side. Yeah, maybe. Because I think I just placed this right on the other side of this, and it should fill in all the way along this gap. Right? Okay, let's double check this. I want to get up here where I can actually see. So if I place this right here, it looks like it is claiming this entire swath. So it's going to claim the whole thing down the row of this. Right? Sure looks that way to me. Yeah? Am I blind? That's what it looks like to me. I just need to confirm this before I drop this down. Yeah, I'm just going to put it right here. And while it's doing its thing, you know, it should claim the entire swath of land. Now, why does this one... I don't know about that. Why does this one say it's only going to take 3 minutes and the other one said it took 15 minutes? I don't know that that is going to claim the whole swath of land. And can I pick it up? Why is that? Because correct me if I'm wrong, the one up here said 15 minutes. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, that one had 15 minutes on it. But that one said it was only going to take 3 minutes. 3 minutes were the ones that I placed at the very first. This makes me very concerned that it's not going to claim the whole swath. Because the vertical one claimed the whole swath. But it shouldn't be a smaller area. It should be the entire swath all the way down. Because the vertical one claimed all three. So I have 3 land claims right now. Stacked against each other. 1, 2, 3. So I have 3 squares. Here, if I go up here, you'll be able to see this better. I have 3 squares placed. I have the original land claim, which is that square. I have an extension here, which is that square right there. And then I have another square on the other side. So I have 3 squares. Anytime I did a vertical claim, it claimed all 3. It claimed the vertical space above all 3 squares, and it went up every single time, and it claimed all 3 of those, all the way up to the top. I have claimed this space all the way up across all 3, all the way to the top. So theoretically, when I place this one, it should claim all the way down. It should claim all 3 and all 5, because I've gone 5 up and 3 down. If it works the same way as the vertical units. But I'm not sure. I can't tell. I'm going to hold off on placing this until that has finished building, because it might interfere with that. It might not. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. There might be some crossover that I'm not aware of. By the way, let's go switch out to the still suit, because the next missions I've got anyway are going to be running around to Harco Village and stuff, and I don't need armor sets. Go get my We're going to find out. Well, you're completely wrong, Pascal, and that's not the game they developed. Thank God they haven't developed a game that way, because otherwise I wouldn't be playing. Nobody wants full loot PvP. If you want full loot PvP, you'll have to win the Landsrad, and there will occasionally be the option to vote for full loot PvP in the PvP areas. But thank God that Funcom didn't listen to that shit, because that just leads to griefing. Thankfully, the Deep Desert is mostly PvE, with a handful of PvP options. And if you want to get to the full loot PvP, you have to fight for it and win the votes. It's not about that. And thankfully it's not. You could take your full loot PvP bullshit, take it to another game. So we don't want it here. I'm down to 286 credits. I'm a brokey all over again. Players are already rewarded for doing things in the Deep Desert. It's called the Landsrad. This is not a game that will ever be about player skill, killing other players. It's not that game. It's never been that game. It was never promoted as that game. The Landsrad, and you got to read the books. If you don't understand the books, you're not going to get it. But if you've read the books, then you understand what this is. This is the end game of Dune Awakening. This is the book lore. What's up? Sí. Está bien. Está bien. Está bien. Gracias. No, perfecto. Sí, sí, todo lo que tú quieres. Gracias. This is what the Deep Desert is. It's not about skill. It's about coming together in a coordinated effort to do things like who can deliver sand crawlers the fastest, who can take a control point and defend it, who can get to the spice blow first with their guild, who can scout the desert first. This is what the game is all about. It's not about killing other players. Thank God it's not about killing other players, because that mentality, bleh, bleh, take that elsewhere. We don't want that here. I'm so glad that Funcom did not build the game around that. I'm so glad they built a game around the book and the lore of the books, and didn't give in to the players who want full loot PvP, because that shit is for the birds.
Player skill. I want to get good at killing other players. I don't want to pay attention to the lore of the games or the lore of the books. I just want to kill other people. I want to kill other players. That's what makes me hard at night, is killing other players. Yeah, fap, 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 fap.
I'm exaggerating for the purpose of entertainment. But yeah, I don't agree, and I'm so glad that they don't have full loot PvP. Alright. I think we're going to ban our first troll of the day, guys. Bye-bye, Plascol. We don't want you here. And because you're the first one of the day...
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, banhammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served.
Feel their pain, yeah! Got to use my banhammer. Hit him with the strong hand. Get that shit out of my channel. I want full loot PvP. I don't want to do the Landsrad. You're fine to do that, but the moment you start getting ranty and pissy in chat, I don't have patience for that shit. Take that shit back to Reddit where it belongs. I don't want it here. We're here to play the game and have fun the way Funcom designed it to be played. Bitching and moaning that you don't like the way Funcom designed the game, go away. Go away. Go play Rust or something that has full loot PvP and you could do the things you want. My wife just brought me my sandwich, so we're gonna nom a little bit while we wait for this timer to go down. I got a chicken sandwich, and I got the last bit of coffee. Welcome to the mukbang portion of the stream. We had breakfast earlier, now we're on to lunch. You're welcome, JP. Gaming with BBG says, where can I find flower sand? Anywhere there's sand, look for white patches of sand with like white clouds. That's flower sand. Be careful. Make sure you look for places that you can harvest that are near the edge of the sand so the worm doesn't get you. Because if you try to harvest one of the ones that's out in the middle of the desert, the worm will get you. So you need to fly around, or if you're still driving a bike or a buggy, you need to find flower sand that is at the edge of the desert, near the rocks. All right, 3 minutes. Chicken bone. So Massive Flav's Army says, I have no idea what Lands Red means, but I'm glad PvP is narrow. So the Lands Red, it's a book term. It's from the books. It is a gathering of the houses that make up the Chom, which is the central house. I forget what the Chom stands for. To be honest with you, it's been a while since I read. I can't remember what Chom stands for. But Chom is basically all of the houses of the Landsrad together. The Landsrad is like the Senate. It's like the Senate committee. So the Landsrad is all the great houses. Playing Dune Awakening right now, we can choose between House Atrides or House Harkonnen, who's over there on the right-hand side. When you choose to ally yourself with one of these factions, your guild leader will choose an activity from this board. This board is full of activities that are from different houses. House Rachis, House Spinet, House Vernius, House Verada, House Thorvald. These are all the houses that make up the Imperium. So all the different kingdoms, the different houses that make up the giant Imperium that runs everything. All of these houses come together in this case, every week to vote on decrees. The way that you play the end game in this game is your guild participates and chooses activities off of this board, and the objective is to complete as many activities as you can to earn 70,000 points per activity. And at the end of every week, either House Atrides or Harkonnen win. Whichever side wins gets to vote on a decree for the week. Our current decree, by decree of the Landsrad Council, is that a House Moritani trade consortium has been authorized to visit Arrakis. So a specialized weapons vendor has been offered to the Harkonnen because they won last week. So they get access to special weapons for a week. This resets, I think, on Tuesday or Sunday. I forget. I think it's on Tuesdays. This resets. And a new vote will happen, and a new decree gets put into place. So the activities of the end game are guilds and players participating in this to try to push their chosen faction to win for the week so that someone can vote on a decree that is in their favor for the week. And then every week that board refreshes. And then we do it all over again. And the vast majority of those board items are PvE items. All right. I can now go up even higher. That's probably as high as I need to go. However, I really want to know I want to figure out how this claim works. I don't want to just claim a tiny corner. I want to know if this is going to go the whole length. Because if you notice, the vertical thing just went all the way across all three of my squares. It pushed all three of my squares up. I would assume these horizontal claim units do the same thing, where if I place it down here, it's gonna claim all three. I mean, the problem is I just can't see. They really need to give us a camera that we can pull back when we're in build mode. I think I'm just going to have to run the risk that this only claims one thing. And if it's just the thing up top, I'm fine with that because this is where I'm going to want to build it anyway. So, fuck it. It's just money. I can always earn more coin. I'm curious why that's only 4 minutes. But the vertical one is 15. That's what confuses me. It makes me think that this is just going to claim one tiny square and not the whole thing. About to find out. Yeah, I paid my taxes like 7 or 8 days ago. They're about to be due in 2 more days. And I may have a heart attack if the Google AI is wrong about the cost of this. Shout out to my wife for that amazing sandwich. Insol says mine is worth about 10K so far. Interesting. All right, 1 minute to go. So it could also be that the vertical... It could be the vertical ones are on a different timer. So for each vertical unit you place, it raises the timer. And since the horizontal ones are different, each horizontal one is on a different timer. Because the first horizontal one was like, 30 seconds, 60 seconds. The next one was like 90 seconds. And then this is the third one I've placed. This one is 3 minutes. So that may be what it is. It's just they're on different timers, and that's what's throwing me off. Because one was... 15 minutes and this one was 3 minutes. Because I've only placed 3 of these, whereas I've placed like 6 of the verticals. So we're about to find out if this claimed the whole length of my... If it did, then we're good. And I shouldn't need to build any higher unless I change my mind later. Alright, moment of truth. It did indeed, I believe, claim the whole length. Yep. Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, that's awesome. Okay, let me get out of the sun here for a second. So I now have to build my big Arrakis base, of which I have the building supplies to build. I now have this entire structure. So I have, come over here and look. I have two squares next to each other. So all the way down there, all the way down there on either side, all of this rock. So I can go all the way over there, almost to the edge of that pillar, and all the way over there to that edge right there. So I can build all around this entire giant thing. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, cool. So look at that. We can go all the way. The only thing that seems to be blocked is that little structure right there. Oh, you know what? I lied. I think it only claimed that one square. It looked different from up top. I think it only did the one square all the way down. I may be mistaken. I am mistaken. It only did the one square. It didn't do the whole length. That's quite different than the vertical. It looked weird from up top. It looked like it had claimed the whole thing. It definitely did not. Because look, it's only one square wide. And then it did... If you look down here, you can see it. It only did... It pushed the one square out. So I would definitely need two... That is really weird. So the verticals will build the entire land claim up. Like however many blocks you have close to each other. But the horizontal only does one square at a time. Alright, so I was mistaken. It looked different from up top, but then I jumped down here and saw that right there, and it's definitely not. It claimed that one square all the way up. So, I don't understand that. I really don't. Because if the vertical will claim all the existing squares, I wonder why the horizontal won't do that. Well, it's not a huge thing now, but if I want symmetry, I'm going to have to build two more. I'm going to have to build two more land claims if I want to have a perfect rectangle. But I don't really care at the moment. Like, this is... I have so much space now. And more importantly, it's all the space up top here, which is what I was getting at earlier. This whole section up here I can build on, and that's really what I wanted. Because now I have all this space to build landing platforms up on top of this, and a structure up on top of this. And more importantly, all the way down that face over there, and over here. But I would need to build, like, you know what I mean? Like, if I want that face right there, I would need to build another one. So, well, that gives me more things to work on, because I definitely want two more land claims to completely build that as a rectangle. Because I need symmetry. I'm not building a new base. I am extending this base. I bought the Atrides building set this morning, and I have spent... I'm 6.5 hours into the stream. I have spent all stream today. Run a mission, get 15,000 credits, go buy a land claim, expand my base. Run a mission, get 15,000 credits, run back, build a land claim, expand my base. Do a mission, get 15,000 credits, go back. So I've expanded my base. I think we've gone up 6 vertically. We've done 2 horizontals out on either side. We've done a 3rd horizontal there. I need 2 more. I need 2 more horizontal land claims So I gotta come up with 30,000 more credits. Ah! All right. Let's see here. Drink, drink, little drinky poo. Okay, so I'm completely broke though. I'm down to like 200 credits, so I'm like broke, like full on broke. They're 15,000 a pop, 15,000 per land claim, and I've done one, two, three. I've done 8 or 9 today, so I've spent a shitload of money today. You absolutely craft it. It costs steel ingots and 15,000 credits or solari every time you do one. What is the game up to now, by the way? We're in a refresh. We were at 157. Oh, it's up to 162. And it's only noon. Rock on, Funcom. Alright. I need to go check to see if that Atrides base had a contract board. Because if not, we're going to push the main story. Stop moving! Stop moving! Oh shit, did I remember to... I did, okay, cool. I was like, did I remember to repair my belt? I could have sworn I saw a contract board in here. I did. Booyah. Okay, find the Wrath of the Electo. Search for the Tisiphone. These are all going to be ships. I wonder if these are all like PvP ships. This one's in Arakeen. Search his quarters here at the Helios Gate. Probably start that one. What's up? Oh, by the way, there's a big chicken bone in that one, so make sure you put that in the fridge. No, pero los gatos. Trade post. Where are those at? Aha, fortress. Oh, it's not called a trade post, it's called a fortress. Alright. Get up and do some stretches here where we're going. Let's move the camera up for a little bit, guys. I'm going to stand up. Oh, lights are flickering. We do have storms, so if I lose power... I'll be back when I can. Alright, search his quarters here. You gonna take a nap? Alright, thanks for lunch. Huh? Let's look at the goodies. Alright. I like that set of gear right there. That's pretty cool looking. Looks like we're going somewhere over there. House Branch Representative. 7 meters. Aha! I have served house trades for all my adult life, as did my father before me and his father before him. The day I was appointed colonel of the 366th line was the proudest of my life. What have I accomplished? I've eliminated this. I've cost my duke unimaginable expenses in equipment and ammunition. The 360 has been reconstituted for the third time now. Of the people who came with me to Arrakis, only a small handful now remain. Of the people who replaced them, I will not be part of the slaughter. My fight is done. Stay out of my quest, those Falcons. All right. Okay. Contact the issuer. Colonel Reller was in command of a failed attempt to push the Harkonnens out of the Haga Rift some time ago. I can't imagine why he would venture back there now without an escort. It's highly suspicious. See if you can pick up his trail. Now, unfortunately, I'm not in my armor. This may hurt if I get into combat because I'm just wearing my still suit. But we'll be cautious. Man, I haven't cleared the, there we go. I was gonna say, give me a zone change so I can get into my Ornithopter. You know what I didn't grab is my scanner. There's a helmet. I bet we have to scan here. Oh, there's a book. Maybe we need to read the book. There we go. My first mistake to take an assembly position so close to a choke point. Did have a screening force that probably could have kept the Harkonnens from observing, but they probably just guessed where we were. Their artillery hit us when we were prepared to move out. They inflicted casualties with no way for us to fight back. They've never calling these every rights of kin. Okay, keep following the trail. No, you're not missing anything, Belloc. I have no idea either. Like, we can store a massive ornithopter, but we can't store a buggy. Another book. My second mistake. I had expected short-range combat in the rift. The Harkonnens were sitting dug in the mining galleries. We would have to clear them out room to room, so I ordered submachine guns and swords for the infantry. Should have read the map. The Harkonnen were waiting for us on the approach, and their longer-range assault rifles took a terrible toll. By the time I managed to get the tanks up front, the ornithopters already managed to get into the rift and dig the Harkonnens out from close range. Should have ordered a sweep ahead of time and felt the surprise was of the essence. Deeper into the rift we go. I have no idea about the polar cap stuff. Like, I think that's cool as shit, though. Like, man, I am missing where this must be. Meters below us. Is there like a cave around here? There's got to be some sort of a cave. Man, I don't have a buggy out here either. So I have no idea what I'm looking for. Into the Haga Rift caves. It's got to be somehow. Yeah, I don't see a cave entrance. There's technically no bad guys or good guys, PC. That's it's not that kind of thing. I mean, technically, the Harkonnen, many consider the Harkonnen to be bad guys, but if you, in the books, they're all bad guys. None of them are nice. They're all nobility. They're all the upper crust. They tax the shit out of the poor people. They all use propaganda. They're all ruling lots of serfs and people beneath them. Alright, I am gonna be... I bet we have to go down and in. What am I stepping on that feels... Maybe. I bet I have to go into the rift. I'm missing something here. South. We're gonna go back into the rift. And then somehow I gotta find a way into these caves. Keep going down. Now it says go up, so I'm trying to figure out what level we gotta go to. Somewhere around here. Hang on, there's something down here. A little suicidal probably doing this. Good thing there's no collision damage. This has got to be the right place. Anyway, going back to what I was saying before. Technically, there's no good guys and bad guys, but the Atrides are typically seen as more of the good guys than the Harkonnens because they don't have slaves. They're not as cutthroat. And they're definitely the protagonists of the book. Yeah, I would much rather be under the Atrides rule than the Harkonnen. This is as far as I go. My quest did not update. It may have, it just failed to update the tracker. Contact issuer. Son of Mulatto is tormented by survivor's guilt. This makes him a deserter and a traitor to the house. He's gone to ground somewhere in the rift. We need you to flush him out. Search the mining galleries, but use caution. I doubt he intends to come quietly. I do not have armor. I am only wearing a still suit, so this is going to be... well, the Atrides technically... Yeah, there's all sorts of weirdness that happens. No place to place your vehicle, man. Oh. Yeah. Better be a place to place my vehicle. I'm down in here with no, like... way to get my ornithopter out of here. Alright. Got a long way to go. Yeah, that's a long way to go. And the mining galleries are way down there too. That's where I was mining all my ore. That's gonna be it right there. Hang on, there's a doorway right here too. Let's check this one first. If not, it's gonna be just down below us. Hopefully this goes down. Alright, I don't know that this is gonna go down. It might. Nope. We're definitely gonna have to hop. So we just had an internet hiccup, and my character backed off the edge of the cliff. And I don't know if I fell, because it's gonna probably kick me from the game. Yeah, it kicked me. I don't know if it kicked us from YouTube. Looks like Twitch is restarting. Alright. We had an internet hiccup there. YouTube seems to be good. Alright, cool. Alright, the question is, did my character fall off the cliff or not when it when the internet cut out? We're about to find out. I may be a splat on the floor of the Haga Rift. Oh no. Because I literally was backing up the edge of the cliff to drop down and hover, and then it went. Oh no. By the way, has anybody figured out what they mean by para north, para south? Because Joel said there's a secret to it, and I don't know what it is yet. I haven't figured that out. What's para north, para south? Like I don't know what that means yet. Okay, where did it put me? Okay, it did not drop me off the edge of the cliff. Yay! So now we can manually back off. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. That's where I'm going, is right over there. Now I get to play around with my new rifle. This thing does way more damage. By the way, I'm gonna probably want to mine crystals when I'm down here, but
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
fuck me, this sniper rifle is pretty wicked. Do I have a cutter ray on me? Yes. Sent some down here. Oh my goodness, some of this. Because I don't have any more back at the home base, so that'll give me some more crystal to stash up. Yeah, I've gone full Mentat, so. And I did have, before I respec'd, I had points in Trooper as well, which have some additional ranged bonuses. But I didn't, when I respec'd today, I haven't put the points back in there yet, so. I hear you, but I don't see you anywhere. Oh, there you are. I'll take the hit. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, Heinrich. I don't know if there's any space left on our siege, so he may have to create on a different siege. But there are still sieges empty on our world server, so. I've done the initial 7 trials, yes. I have not finished I did the Footsteps of the Fremen, and I have not done anything since then because I was waiting. I've been doing lots of other things. I've been holding off on doing that until I ran out of other things to do. So I did it just enough to meet the Atrides princess, and then I stopped. So. "26 meters up." Still 13 meters up. Excuse me. Alright, am I standing in a different cloud? Did she hit me with a different poison? Excuse me. Okay, I think he's up a little bit more. Oh man. That's a shitty angle. I'm not gonna be able to get it. Whatever. Just mine the whole thing. Thanks, GT Tony. Appreciate it. Okay. Backpack full. Okay, we're done. I don't need any more loot. I'm gonna have to sort this out before I kill this guy, probably. He's gotta be over here somewhere. shit. Oh! Double tap. It's still burning. I know the Atrides would send someone after me. I would have done the same. So this is you then. I don't know you, but it's clear the Atrides put a great deal of trust in you. Find me in the small testing station nearby, and I'll see if you can give me an end worthy of my family. Be careful, though. He knows you're incoming. There's a testing station nearby? Which one? Oh, I've been there before. No, I haven't been there before. It's not blue. Okay. Can I get there from here? Oh, shit, I almost fell over. Yeah, I think you can say for certainty that Herbert was probably experimenting with all sorts of fun stuff. Man, I don't know if I want to go in there. I should be okay to leave my... ornithopter. I don't know, though. The problem is, like, I hate going into a testing station completely full up, and I would hate to stash this in my ornithopter because... Decisions. What's up, Thandar? Oh! May have just crashed. Something just happened. There it goes. It's the first time I've seen that happen. I'm having internet hiccups because of the storms, so that was unexpected. Do I go through here? Oh, we definitely just crashed. Fuck. Well. Yeah, I'm definitely having internet issues because it just dropped me from the game. It might be a sign that it's time to wrap things up. We'll see if I can get back from this. Hang on a second. I'm gonna move to the other camera because I'm gonna sit my ass down so I can test everything and check the internet connections and all these other things. Definitely don't see any hiccups on Twitch or YouTube. No, Twitch dropped again. Yeah, Twitch definitely dropped. YouTube seems to be still going though, which is weird. The other day it was YouTube that kept dropping and not Twitch. We will have to do this manually because it totally just... Because I don't know if it's gonna... I don't want to risk my ornithopters when it comes down to if I'm having internet issues because of storms. I don't care about my character. That ornithopter, though, I do care about. That thing's expensive. Well, while I'm reloading, yeah, I think Twitch is completely toast. Let's see if it reloads or not. Yeah, it looks like I'm back on Twitch now. Huh. Yeah, good thing you watch on both, Thandar. Exactly. But those of you who've been here last week, like the last few days, it was YouTube that kept dropping, and today it's been Twitch that drops whenever we have the hiccups. Nope, I don't care. Let me check the weather. Oh, it's just cloudy over us right now. So there's storms somewhere, though. New shoes are way easier than a new Thopter. Yes. Well, while we're waiting for this to reload, where are we at on the Steam charts? 168. God damn. By the way, this is me, not the game, because I know there's some troll out there going, "Look, look, there's connection issues." No, this is my internet causing an issue. Because it's kicked me from Twitch now 3 times, and then this time it also kicked me from the game. So there's definitely an internet issue, and my backup connection is not up. It's been down 5 of the last 7 days. I'm not happy about that. Thankfully, I don't use it for very much, but it sucks because my backup connection is not available right now, and we're paying like $40 a month for that backup connection for it to not even be available. But the issue is like storms and internet, storms and electricity issues. All right, I logged in. Where is my ornithopter? Very important. Says my thopter is right there. Okay, cool. Store my thopter. Oh, I won't even touch the deep desert. I won't go there for 6 months probably. So far away from the deep desert. Alright, I need to get up there somehow. I'm terrified to take my ornithopter again. I don't want to do another... I don't want to have another internet crash. Be in the middle of flying my thopter. Yeah, Lady Tara, so they got the storm that just went through here probably a few days ago. And so it looks like we have another round. Like we're just cloudy, stormy right now, but we have another big storm rolling through on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of next week. So we got 5 days of thunderstorms and rain sweeping through. All right. Is the Deep Desert a PvP? It's the only PvP zone, correct? It's like the end game. And a bunch of players just went off and rushed and skipped the rest of the game and were like, we're going to go straight to the Deep Desert because we want to do PvP. And I'm chuckling because I'm like 115 hours into the game and they haven't even finished any of the storyline yet. Alright, we're going to go in on foot from here because I don't trust my internet. And I'm just going to say screw it and drop the crystals probably because I don't really need the crystals too much, so we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna drop these crystals. They're not worth it. It's not worth that much to me. It's taking up all my inventory space. I can drop the fuel cells as well. Drop the carbon ore. Alright, we're good. Yeah, they got to, exactly. So many people have already gotten to the end game and now they're complaining there's nothing left to do. God damn it, I missed twice. Now, I'm not in my armor. I am in a still suit. So this is going to be a lesson in try not to die. I'm not going to loot anything in here. I'll get the main chest because they have the servitors and stuff, but I'm really only here for the quest credit. Right? Like, what is even the end game in this game? There's not. I mean, that's the land's red, but that could be so many different things depending on how you play. It's crafting, it's harvesting, it's building bases, it's building massive production facilities so that you can build ornithopters on a production assembly line. Nah, that's not true, Thandar. The deep desert is a massive, massive zone where you can PvP, but if you look at the actual activities that are on the Landsrad board, the vast majority of these are not PvP objectives. It's things like deliver swords. So you need an assembly line creating swords. Hold a control point. That's PvP. Control points and the spice blows are PvP, but a lot of this stuff is like deliver weapons, a special type of weapon. Deliver fibers. You have to go harvest fibers. Deliver buggies. You need an assembly line that's capable of producing buggies, and buggies have like 7 or 8 parts, and they require hundreds of pieces of ore per buggy. So you need a team of harvesters and crafters and an actual assembly line production built somewhere to be able to, be capable of that. So there are a lot of different ways that players could contribute to the end game. However, some players have mistakenly gone into it thinking it's all about the PvP. And then they're like, there's nothing for me to do. That's because you're a dumbass. As Red Foreman would say. Man, I did not see anything back in here. Make sure I'm not missing a corridor. No, there's a door that I need a key for. Yeah, the desert is so big too, the chances of coming up against other players is pretty slim unless you're actively going to places that are hot spots like the control points or the spice blows. I think somebody just came through here. Because there's clouds of poison around all these bodies. Which is fine. I'm not here for... Or maybe this whole place is just meant to be full of poison. I don't know. I haven't done this one before. Make sure that there's no... Is that another player?
There's someone here.
It's not another player. I am taking poison damage. There's a lot of poison clouds in here. which I assumed was another player, but I think it might just be the dungeon as well. That is not. Did you just blow yourself up? Oh, hello. Okay, I still don't see a ring key or anything. "30 meters ahead is the guy I'm looking for. He might be in this room. There he is, right there. That's a wrap. Oh, hello. Thank you, turret. Alright, that's a wrap on the quest. Your service on this matter is appreciated. Confirm. Alright, I got a spark sword and some customization options. I need this band. And I want that chest. Take that. There's another chest right around here. Okay, I don't know which door just opened. Is it this door? No, that's where I came from. That's where I came from. This door opened. Thanks, Pedro. Appreciate it. Anonymous just gifted a bunch of subs over on Twitch, and Thandar just resubscribed for the 8th month in a row. Nice, Thandar. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Alright, this is the door that unlocked. I'm not sure which way is the way out of here, to be honest with you. Shit, I really don't know which way is out. E.T. phone home. Help me go out. I think this was it. Alright, most important question. Do I have 30,000 credits? Oh, I'm so close. We're going to go sell something at the nearest trading post, and we're going to get 30,000 credits, and I'm going to go build those last 2 land claims. Ha ha ha! I'm almost out of here where I can call my Thopter. Since I'm out of here, I should have. I will grab some crystals since we're out. No, hang on. Really? Oh, you fucker. I'm not gonna be able to get the angle I need. Whatevs. Alright. Okay, where is the nearest, like, trading post? Probably Pinnacle. However, my base buildings, or my stuff is back down there. Let's go here. Let's go to the Anvil and see if I can't sell some stuff. I'll have to remember to go transfer because I had character. I've got 2 accounts. There's a part of me that just doesn't care anymore because I've played that game so much and I'm never really gonna play it ever again. My brother and I transferred the characters we wanted to transfer to play with his kids, and I think the other characters I'm just gonna let them go. That way, it's also sort of like it's like a nice clean break. Like, I'm done. I don't ever need to go back to those characters ever again. I don't know if I have anything I can sell here, but we're going to find out. What I could potentially sell.
Still alive.
Alright.
Too bad.
So,
We had a bet going.
do I need the spark sword? I'm never going to use it. Artisan sword, yes. Planner system. I only need 30,000 credits, and I already hit that. So let me just sell these extra things that I don't need for sure. Yeah, we're good. All right, I got to 30,000 credits. Back to the base. Staking unit. Oh, How am I short? I thought I had 30,000. It says I'm short a few thousand. Did I not? Did I accidentally not finish the sale? That confuses me. Well, I'll be right back. I could have sworn it said I had 30,350 credits. Somehow I don't. Why is it vibrating? Did the worm try to come get me? I think the worm might have tried and come get me because the vibrator, there was like a worm sign on the map. I think I may have, should not have flown up the way I flew up. Alright, what happened here that I didn't get the credits that I thought I was going to get?
Still alive. Not too bad.
It says I have 15,000 Solari, but I got back to the base and I definitely didn't have 15,000 Solari. This is confusing to me. It says 15,391. Oh, I didn't. So you have to hit this button, I think. No, cancel. So yeah, but it totally. So it says I have 15,391. But yeah, when I click here, oh, I see Badger. I see Badger. It combines, so it's your total currency that you have on you plus what you have in the bank. I did not know that.
Not too bad.
Okay.
We had a bet going.
Well, fuck it. I'm not going to use this spark sword. I like my rapier way too much. So. Yeah. Now I have... Yeah, there we go. We're good. Yeah, that's definitely confusing. It shouldn't show me what I have in the bank. Alright. Back to the base and craft our other crafting unit thingy. What's up, JK? Okay. That's a staking unit. We're going to grab one more staking unit. I have 2 staking units. Back to the main base. Claim the last of the land I need to claim. Repair my Thopter. God, that fucking crosshairs. Oh, you scared me. What's up? Was that the water? Almost that one. Okay, fine. Yes, Mika, ignore anybody who tells you. We were making fun of this the other day. The moment a game guide tells you, best way to do something fast, ignore that. Just ignore that YouTube video. The moment someone tells you to do something fast, just ignore it. Correct. You only use the, you only have to pay taxes on the advanced subfief. By the way, someone said in my Discord that Carnage lost all his stuff. I guess somebody shared a short. He got somehow on his private server. He like lost all of his stuff somehow. I haven't gone to watch it yet. Has anybody seen it? Like it's definitely a real thing. All right, we're gonna go. A few things I gotta do here. We gotta get the construction tool. I haven't watched the video yet. That's why I'm curious if anybody had watched it yet to see the how of how he lost his stuff. All right, I definitely need to go up. Lucas Brazzi TV says, private servers are kind of borked. Pirate Software lost 2 kits and Thopters in the deep desert in 30 minutes. He lost, so Pirate Software lost, so Thor lost everything to a worm. Ouch. 172,000 on Steam. Nice. I haven't checked it in a few minutes. Last time I checked, it was like 167,000. All right, I gotta go all the way up to see this, right? Okay, so where is my, this is what I really need to see. If this is my existing claim, right? I don't want to place this thing in the wrong place by accident. The server crashed and put him in quicksand when he came back with no Thopter. Ouch. So don't I already, I need to see what I already own here. Okay, I already own this, so I can build here, right? Yes. So this is what I need to claim, is this right here. This is the next section I need to claim. That's a 7-minute claim. And then if I go directly on the other side, I need to claim the other square, which is adjacent to these two. Right? I need to claim this one right here. And I hope I didn't fuck this up. I think this is correct. Yeah. Alright, another. Invalid position. That's the right square, yeah? I think I did that right. I hope I did that right. I need to go all the way up top to see. This is it, and then I just claimed, I've got that claim going on, and I've got that claim going on. Do they both have the same countdown timer? That one is in 7 minutes. And this one is 15. Alright, nope. So this one will happen first. So we can hang out and watch this one first. Okay. JK says I lost 3 bikes to quicksand, but I did steal them from the quick from the sun. Software. So Thor got lucky and a Funcom dev was watching and at least returned his spice. Okay, that's good. All right, what are we at on Steam right now? We're gonna go look. Someone said 170. What did they say? 172,000. All right. Well, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, this thing's gonna get built. How does claiming work and what does it mean? So you can make land claims in the game, and if you want to build bases, you have to claim a parcel of land. Now, a parcel of land is like, let's just say it's 1 meter squared, and you could build anything within that 1 meter squared space. That's an arbitrary number. That's not the actual number. I'm giving an example. I don't know the land size. I don't know how big each land claim is, so that's why I'm giving you an example. When you claim a land claim, it's a square box. So let's say it's 1 meter squared. That's your land claim. You can build inside of that. Now, you can do what I'm doing. You can buy additional expanders, which allow you to then say, I'm going to go over here and place another box next to the box I already own. Not only can you go over to one side, but you can also go upwards, which is what I have spent all day doing. I'm 7 hours and 40 minutes in. We're almost 8 hours into this stream. The entire course of my day. Oh, you better watch your tail, buddy. I didn't know you were down there. Smeagol, you're in a really bad place. I hope I don't forget and accidentally. What's up, buddy? You're in a bad place. You're not supposed to be down there. I have wheels on my chair. I need to move him because I will forget. So I have been expanding my land claims all day. So I started off with a simple base, and now, if you look at this, I can go all the way up to the top of that, and I have I'm claiming this box right now, and then the next box is that box over there. So I will then have 6 land claims total, so 1 base and 5 squares around it, and I have gone 6 squares up. So I have claimed this entire rock structure and the archway next to it. And this morning, I bought the Atrides Stronghold building set. So now that I own this entire plot of land, I'm going to be working on building a massive base that looks like some of the cool shit you see over there. I'm going to build something like this. I'm going to have a cliffside structure with landing pads at the very top, and then I'm going to work its way down to meet the garage that I've already built on the other side. I don't know, Belloc. I have been told by Google AI and the internet that the taxes are the same forever. It's just per land claim. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if it's per land claim. I don't know if it's per land claim plus expansion. I don't know if it's per item that you've placed on your land. I don't know yet. So I have taxes due in 2 days. So whenever that turns over and shows me how much taxes I owe, I may have a heart attack and a panic moment because I'll have like 2 weeks or whatever to come up with the money. But it'll be worth it because I'll be able to build a really badass base that everyone on my server in Siege will be able to see, and all the guild members will be able to come and use and visit. And this is going to be my project for the next 3 months after I finish quest lines. It's going to be building this massive, awesome base. 12 seconds left on this particular square. So notice right now, if I look up, this will fill in this other square right here in a second. And voila, I can now do that square. And now we're going to go over here. And it's currently working on claiming this other square. Which is filling in right here somewhere. Yep. So it's currently going to fill in this other square, and then I'm going to own 6 squares. So you can't see the other square because it's on the other side of the pillar, but I own 2, 4, 5. And I'm about to own the 6th, and I can take it all the way up. Oh yeah, I've already mined a planet's worth of rock, Belloc. I have so much basalt stockpiled. But I'm out. I need a boatload, like a literal boatload of flour sand to make the silicone, and I'm going to need a boatload of water as well. So that's... Probably I'll start that tomorrow. That'll be the... I will load up the water filters and get production going on the flour sand, or on the flour sand, and then I'll need to start producing whatever the rock is that you need for these building sets. But I have this entire building set now. So we've got structural, pillar bottom, we've got walls, wedge walls, inclines, specialty things, wide stairs, wide wall incline. I'm gonna have so much fun just figuring out how all these pieces fit together and what I can do with them. Like that's like the Atrides gate that you can place at the front. I can't wait. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Yeah, it's also super expensive. Like I have claimed. I think I've gone 5 around and like 6 up. It's 15,000 credits per. So do the math on that. That's like 30, 60, 90, 120. I've done 120 to 150,000 credits today. I'm not going to sit here and calculate. It's between 120 and 150,000 credits, somewhere in there, that I have spent today. My whole 8-hour stream has been run missions, come back, spend money. Run missions, come back, spend money. Run missions, come back, and spend money. But now I'm done. I have this as high as I need to take it, and as far out as I need to take it, and I should be able to build exactly, because my whole base is going to span the structure of this. You'll see here in a minute. Just here. We can, if you can imagine with me, guys. So like over here, I already have my garage, right? There's my garage. That's the base. But I own everything up to the tippy top and higher than that archway and that pillar of rock. So I am going all the way up to the tippy top of that, and I'm going to be building a landing platform or multiple landing platforms to support lots of ornithopters. I'm gonna go all the way up there and you can see this. Oh, I missed the jump, you son of a bitch. Oh, I did it again. I'm out of battery. This is not good, not good, not good. All right. Well, I'm going to take some damage. Anyway, I wanted to go up there and show you guys, but I keep failing at the... Let's let my battery get juiced up. There we go. Finally got up here to the tippy top, and I fucking fell again. All right, I think it just finished the claim, so we should be able to. Just give me a second. I will get up here and show everybody. Okay. Make it, make it, make it, make it, make it, make it, make it. It's such a huge pain in the ass to get over here. Okay. All right, all right. Take it to the limit. All right, I think it might have finished that land claim over there. Anyway, so I can go all the way up to the top of that. So if I go over here, no, 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 no. What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Come here. Do you need to go outside? Is that what you're asking for? I don't want you jumping on keyboards. Do not, I don't trust him, Christina. Can you? I don't trust him to not spray me because he's been a bad boy recently about getting grumpy and then going and spraying stuff. Can you put him outside? Check for Blanca, please. Thank you. I don't trust him right now is the problem. All right, so you can see, oh, his back claws, Christina. Ah, Jesus. Yes, Christina. Sí. No sé dónde está Blanca. I can go all the way up to the top of this, where the green is. So I can build a significant structure at the top of this, along with all of my landing platforms. And then I'm going to go down from here to meet the garage at the base, and we're just going to build around this whole pillar. This is going to be a months-long project. This will not be done anytime soon. I will be plugging away at this most stream sessions in between questing. Did it finish that stupid land thing yet? It has not finished. One minute, 16 seconds. It will finish. I'll be right back. 10 seconds left. And I'm a brokey because I only have 1,800 credits. And there we go. I now own all 6 of those squares all the way up. So I own a giant pillar. That's mine. That entire pillar is mine. All the way out to here, to the base of this. This is all mine. All those kids out there rushing to the deep desert, and I'm out here buying real estate, kids. Alright, I can stash the rest of this shit. Because now we are ready to... I need to repair my ornithopter, and then we can start doing quests. More and more quests. You have to craft a land claim extension, and they are not cheap. That's what I've been doing all day today. It is a steel tier item. It takes 15,000 credits, and I don't remember how many steel. It's a lot. But I'm done. 8 hours later. So happy to be done. No, it has to be used with an advanced subfief. You can't use it on a standard base. You got to pay taxes with that shit. Ain't no freebies on Arrakis. Alright, we are as repaired as we're going to be. I've never been to Harco Village. We are about to go to Harco Village. I'm not worried about water production yet, but let's go ahead and fill up the... Dude, I might need some... can I make them here? I don't have... Let me see if I can make an advanced refinery. I don't think I can. Oh, yes, I can. I can make a small chemical factory here. Where do I want to stick this? Right here at the stairwell? I don't want to do it right there. What other object is blocking this? I have every conceivable thing that I need. Oh, I'm out of power. Alright, let's tear that down. I don't need it that bad. Wait, everything's out of power? Why is everything out of power? Something ran out of juice, and I don't know what it is. Oh, is it because I moved the subfief? I moved the subfief. Why won't it let me refuel the generators? I know why. This is a weird. I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of this at all. So this has, yeah, this has low-grade lube in it. So I would need to take all of this. Then I would need to tell the generators to kick on. This is kind of annoying. This is something we would have to sort out long term. Okay, now I can tell this to take all my stuff. It still won't take it. Why not? Storage is full. So what's going on here? It may be all the extending, correct. Alright, hold that thought. But it won't even let me add, if that makes sense. It won't let me add to the... So, this is what's confusing me, is it won't even let me add it to the generator. No consumables to deposit. That's not true. Okay, those are in. Yeah, this is the error, Gray, is it's not reloading the turbine. That's what it was. So it needed one more power generator, and it wasn't letting me reload because it's two different fuel types. So this only loads fuel cells from the subfief. It won't load the lubricant. So you have to manually do the lubricant. That's going to be a long-term pain in my ass that I'm going to have to sort out. It looks like the limiting factor is the lubricant because it's telling me that it's only got 16 days of power, and I'm willing to bet it's because I only have 16 days. Yep. It's linking, so it's limited by the lubricant in the wind turbine. Very interesting. Okay. Well, at least I know I learned something new today. Now let's see if I can build that again without throwing this whole thing into wiki-wacky. Okay. Thank you. And then I think I did the math the other day. It's a wind turbine is as good as 2 generators. So if I want to fully run this place off of wind turbines, I need to pre-build a bunch of wind generators, wind turbines, fill them with lubricant, and then only then remove the generators off the grid. So that's a bit of a process because it requires a lot of stuff to make those turbines. Alright, I gotta do something with my chests too, so let's take these chests upstairs. Can I do it from a distance? Answered that question. Oh, this is where I'm going to have to fine-tune placement. Can I grab them from all the way down there? I can. I can't. I still owe 0, JK, because it's not going to refresh for 2 days. So I gotta wait for it to refresh to tell me how much I owe. So like, if I check it right now, it just says 0. Because I'm paid. I got 24 hours. So by the end of tomorrow, I should know how much taxes I owe. Se me rasco. Tengo un rasco en mi cuello, Chris. Spiegel got me when Chris picked him up. He dug his back claws into the back of my neck and went, and I've got like raised cat scratch on the back of my neck now. Doesn't feel very good. Love my kitty cats, but Jesus. $174,000 active players. Let me refresh the page. Yeah, well, 174, 714. I believe taxes are every 2 weeks. Mine were like 2,500 per. Then I have 2 bases, but I had like nothing on them and only 1 land claim, so I don't know what they're going to be now with 2 bases and a whole bunch of extended land claims. I bet I'm going to be paying more like 15, 20,000 now. Yeah, I think it's like it's an overwhelming. I don't think it's quite overwhelmingly positive yet, but it's like very positive. Yeah, correct. Looks like 86% of the reviews for this game are positive. I mean, yeah, it's not horribly expensive. All right. No, I don't like PvP, so I don't play games that have PvP in it traditionally. This was the exception to the rule because I knew that the PvP was optional. Same thing with New World. I played New World because the PvP was optional. But any game that has mandatory PvP, I fucking ignore. I hate PvP. Hate PvP with a passion. So no, I don't play games that have PvP in it. Unless they've changed what Ark is, because as far as I'm aware, Ark was a PvP crafting survival game. Whenever I looked at it years ago and I went, nope. Big fat no. Okay, you know what? I want to do a little bit of story. So let's go to Harko Village. Because I want to do some story. Because we've been pushing contracts and land claims all damn day. And I would like to spend the final hours of my stream actually doing some storyline. Okay, so just like the buggy, you can't use bandages when you're driving, but you can use water. Harko Village. We're about to go to the Harkonnen side of things. I do love the fact that even though I'm max ally with the Atrides, it doesn't preclude me from going to the base of the Harkonnens, right? Like, there's nothing to say you can't go there. Whereas in, like, EverQuest 2 or World of Warcraft, if you were allied with another faction, you know, you, like, couldn't go to those other cities. Like, it was like, no, you're not allowed to go there. If you do, you're kill on sight. So I like the fact that I can still go to the city of the other side of the map, the other faction. Woo! Oh, the yawns are catching up, guys. I've been up since 4 o'clock in the morning. No nap. I do have another slug of coffee left. Yay, achievement. Hello there. Search Harko Village for a black market trader. Says my objective is up ahead. Oh, that's not creepy at all. Big brother is watching. Is that Zentara's bat? Follow me, follow me. I'm gonna lead you to my boss. It is. That's his bat. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get arrested.
You are not the lion, but that is his beast.
Oh shit! I'm about to be taken captive. Oh no. Time to wake up in a cell. Did they take all my shiz?
Let's make this quick. I have transport you any time now. Demo, Azat, and whoever you are, get out. And you. I don't know you. And that's a problem because it's my job to know everyone around here. Even the degenerate smuggler I declined to name as Mara Effendi. Of course I know that rogue. It's my job to know, and I'm good at my job. But then you come along to make me look bad in front of my superior. You were sighted fleeing the scene of a terrible crash. A prison transport, as I understand it, carrying work crews bound for Neo-Carthag. But here's the strange thing. We recovered the crew and passenger manifests. And what do you think we found? All hands were accounted for. 87 names, 87 bodies. Which brings us back to our central mystery. You. Who are you? How did you come to be on that shuttle? But most importantly, how are you known to the Fremen outlaw Zantara?
Avdo Prejt Kiva.
The Sardaukar say he helped you, and only you.
Spado Has.
It's a shame we've not the time to dig deeper. I'm sure you would have much to share given the proper incentive. But alas, my expertise is required elsewhere. And while the Sardaukar are many things, jailers, they are not. So then, you may take your secrets to the grave. We will find and kill your Fremen confederate in any event.
No slight to you, Tors. I just thought that this interrogation
Valkyria.
might benefit from my visage.
The voice. But not the voice. But he's definitely using mind control. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Do you see, Sub-Prefect? Hypnoligation. This prisoner was deliberately layered with a compulsion.
Oh no.
My face is the trigger.
Oh, so I'm killing myself. So the Bene Gesserit, so she put a compulsion on me.
Mystery within a mystery.
As soon as I saw his face, it triggered it.
This to our prisoner and why?
So that I wouldn't
Does it
reveal
have
any
to do with
information.
Santara the lion.
That's a trip,
Bring
dude.
them.
The plot just thickened.
Fascinating. Your compulsion is designed to react only to the sight of my real face. This projection allows us to talk face to face, so to speak. I am Count Hazimir Fenring. I serve the Emperor as observer and confidant.
I didn't pay attention to
And I
his name
keep
until just
Sardaukar
now.
from getting too far off the leash.
Okay.
You've heard the expression, the spice must flow. I am the man who ensures that it continues to do so. So, having established
Pretty
who
sure,
I
if I remember
am,
correctly, he was one of
we
the
turn to you, an escaped prisoner,
previous
a
breeding
survivor.
program
But every person carries their past with them.
kids.
Who are you?
I would have to go Google that to see. Rob says Fenrir was a failed Kwisatz. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He was a failed Kwisatz Haderach, part of the breeding program. I'm gonna say nothing. No, I have not done this, JK.
What is noteworthy is this sequence of events. A crashed prison transport. An escaped prisoner rescued by the outlaws Antara. Finally, an insidious form of compulsion that forces the subject to kill themselves rather than be subject to my presence. It's almost flattering. Do you remember who gave you this compulsion? Do you know how it came to be?
Oh, I'm not saying anything.
As you will, then. And then Zantara rescues you from the wreckage of the ship. Why you? What is your association with him?
I'm gonna shrug.
Truth be told, I am less interested in the outlaw. The Sardaukar want his head, but my interests rarely align with those of the Imperial Legion. No, I am mostly interested in whoever did this to you, and whether there is a way we can help each other.
Say nothing.
I can use someone like you. Someone who can survive in difficult situations. And in return, I promise you answers.
Yeah, I don't want to work for you, buddy.
Would you prefer to spend the rest of your days in a cell? Work for me. Meet my contact in Hanivar's bar, and you'll have answers. And freedom.
How will I recognize the contact? Yeah, I'm not remembering all of that. Hopefully the game does.
That will let her know who you are. Be discreet. The ones who did this to you are powerful and subtle. I cannot protect you from their compulsion.
Do it.
We've spoken long enough. I will have the guards return your weapons and put you out in the street. I will keep my agent apprised of what I learn. I leave you with this. Do not waste sorrow over the aristocracy of misfortune. You have your life to live.
Goodbye, buddy. John Alshagar says, found your page on Steam. Yep, I am streaming on the Steam page, courtesy of Funcom. We've been streaming every day on the Steam page since the game went into Head Start Access. You said there's 1,700 people watching there. Yeah, it just depends on the day. I mean, I've seen it go between like 3,000 and 6,000 people watching on Steam. But normally we're live every day on YouTube and Twitch. Xantera! What's up, buddy? Xantera the Lion, enemy of the Empyrean, Fremen.
No, not Fremen. Don't let them get inside your head, Offworlder. I'm Imperium born and bred, just like you.
What do you want?
The Sardaukar let you go. Either you told them something valuable enough to buy your freedom, or you've been working for them all along. Which is it?
I was interrogated by the Count. I told him everything, and then he asked me to work for him.
Work for him? Why?
Fill Xantara in.
This compulsion. Fenring seems unusually interested in you. I warn you, Offworlder. He's a dangerous man. He's one of the best duelists in the Imperium, but he is the Emperor's right hand. A man who works from the shadows. Whoever gave you this compulsion must not want their secrets or knowledge of your mission to fall into his hands. Do nothing, Offworlder. Carry on exactly as Fenring has asked. He's almost certainly watching you. Your best hope is to do as he bids. Meet his contact. Carry out their assignments. Pay attention. Anything Fenring asks you to do will serve a double purpose. Plans within plans.
It just broke 175,000 players, guys. Rock on. What are you gonna do, Xantara?
I'll do what I always do, Offworlder. Make sure you don't get killed.
Alright, I'll meet with your contact. Alright. I think I have to turn around. Nope. Yeah, somewhere over here. We gotta turn it right. The Count? He also did the voice of, what was it, Valkyrian, the Emperor in Star Wars: Old Republic. Alright, there's gotta be a stairwell around here or something.
A kitten wanders in from the dark, lost and afraid. Can I help you, kitten?
Oh, I am in love. Hello. Daniel Bonjour is Xantara? Oh, no, I was talking about the Count. I don't know who Xantara is.
I like to think that Fenring has good taste in his acquisitions. But you look like a problem to me.
I'm here to solve problems.
Solve problems? That's one way to look at it. We all do the dirty work of Count Fenring. Even my father bends his thick neck when Fenring calls.
Oh, do I use my Atrides line? Sure. I won't compromise my loyalty.
What Fenring has in mind won't compromise your loyalties. It might test the edges of your morality, but the good Duke is already doing that.
What do you need?
Oh, not me, kitten. This is Fenring's show. He wants you to do a little wet work. Assassination. Straight from the handbook. Educational and thrilling. Oh, it's a boring old book from almost 10,000 years ago. A list of ways to kill people, and the weapons you can use under the Great Convention.
So why would Fenrir want me to look at this?
Oh, his instructions were very specific, kitten. You're going to learn the how and why of the Assassin's Handbook. Ready to get to work?
Sure.
I have two names to whisper to you, kitten. The Glutton and the Paranoid. Which do you want to hear about?
Oh, I remember coming across a chamber of the Paranoid earlier today in one of the areas we were in.
It was inevitable that with the Fremen gone, someone would seize upon the threads of their mysticism. A new cult has been born
out by the
in the Hakka
amphitheater.
Basin. They call themselves the Masquerade.
Yep, the
A
Masquerade.
bunch of worm worshippers haunting the ruins of an old power station. And their leader? A prophet. No one has ever seen her in the flesh, but her Solido projection preaches to her faithful every day. Her inner chamber is guarded by 5 pentashields. The access keys for each shield are carried by 4 of her most fervent followers, except for the 5th key. That she keeps with her at all times. A worthy thought, kitten, but no. She never leaves her place of contemplation. Instead, use the shield dissembler to get through the final door.
You have a way to break through shields?
A dissembler takes time and patience to use, They cannot be used against personal shields. They take minutes to align with pentashields. If you were caught, you do not know me. You have never heard the name Fenring. Will you find our paranoid cult leader, kitten?
Mm-hmm.
Then go, kitten. Show them your claws.
Now, she should have another one, too.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business? I believe you already have a task, and it remains undone.
So I bet I don't get the follow-up until I've done this one. So, because she had two people to talk to me about. One was the paranoid, and the other one was something else. I don't remember what it was. So, I wonder if it's an either-or if it's a do this one and then you get the other one. That I don't know. So, I guess we'll find out. South. JK says it's an either-or thing. Gray says it's this one and then the other. I'll find out. Bum, 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 bum. That was a sick bass line. Okay. Take me to the Hoggle Basin. Oh, hurrah, hurrah. All right. Did that put me at the southern edge this time? Because I sure as shit feel... Oh, yeah, it did. That's okay. That's the first time I've seen that. Oh, wow, it put me way over here. That's the first time I've come in from that side. Let's head on over here. Oh shit, there's a sandstorm rolling in. There's no way I'm making it back to my base in time. We're gonna not go over there. Yep, we're not going over there. Yep, we're gonna just fly on by and let that sandstorm do its thing. Well, I don't want to waste fuel, so while we're over here, can I check in with the planetologist? Might as well, he's right down here. Let's see if he's got a follow-up quest for me. Yeah, I flew there. Nope. I wonder if I have to talk to his boss to get the next stage of the planetologist quests. The audio is a little bugged right there because I'm technically gliding, but I still got the thopter noise. Oh, you took the taxi, JK? Yeah. If you take your own ornithopter, you wherever you enter is where you start off at. So I came from the southern side, so it put me on the southern edge of the map. Do I have enough to make filters? I do not. I need steel ingots, which I can make a few of. Okay. Full cistern, we're good. I should have a boatload of, yep, there we are. Silicone block. That's the shield dissembler. Cool. Alright, well that'll get my production going tomorrow morning. I'm gonna wrap, guys. I'm 10 hours in. I'm done for the day. So, it is launch weekend. It's hit 175,000 players, and it's still going up. I don't know where it'll end up today, but this is the big launch weekend, so congratulations to Funcom. Have fun playing, everybody. I will be back tomorrow morning. We will split the stream tomorrow morning. In the morning, we'll do 2 or 3 hours of the altars, and then we will do 2 or 3 hours of Dune Awakening. Tomorrow is Sunday, so there is no afternoon stream tomorrow, and today I just pushed through and did a big long stream instead of breaking it into 2 sessions. So tomorrow we'll continue our journey with the altars, then take a break. We'll start off with the altars at about 4:30 a.m. Central, play for a couple hours, and switch over to Dune Awakening. And tomorrow, I think the big thing is going to be, we'll probably just do the main quest line for a bit. I don't think there's any more. There may be other fortresses and places for me to pick up contracts. I just don't know yet. And there's a ton of journey stuff I could keep working on as well. But I think we're going to push the main storyline a little bit tomorrow. Probably start off with what we got here, which is go take out those Pentashield leaders. But that place is kind of gnarly and dangerous, so definitely we'll save that for tomorrow. Yeah, have fun, everybody. If you're watching on YouTube, just follow along. If you're watching on Twitch, get over to YouTube, follow along, because everything in between the streams happens over there. If you're watching on Steam right now, also make sure to follow on Twitch and YouTube, but everything in between the streams happens on the tube, so make sure to tune in there. Game guides, reviews, TV shows, movies, everything else. Don't forget the Homestead channel, Discord, Patreon, and all the socials. I will catch everybody